And we are back. All right. Let's do game capture. And then launch here. And it's just launching now, so you'll see a black screen for just a little bit. Oh wait, why is it still in... it's not supposed to be in just chatting. Genshin. There we go. Oh, that's not working. Window capture? No? Oh. Oh. No, it's not working. The game itself is loading, so no worry there. There we go. Okay, it's not game capture, it's window capture. Happy Saturday, everybody! I think that double run is what put us in South. That basically reset the game. It did! That poor mother. I have been double run before. Have you ever dealt into Yakuman before? Doesn't feel good. It's one of those things where you're like really you're like really mad about it, but also you can't be mad because like congratulations, you know? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, this sucks, but also like I'm happy for you, that's awesome. But also fuck you. Suck my entire dick and balls. No, but I did get double run 3 times in 2 games, bro! That is the worst. See, I have fun. I have fun with it. I'll eventually become a better player. I'm not trying to rank up or anything, because if I'm good enough, I will eventually get to Adept 3. If I'm not in Adept 3, it's because I'm not good enough at the game yet. I don't want to be in Adept 3 and get my ass kicked. Okay? I feel like that would feel worse. Like, imagine getting to your next rank and then getting beat right back down to your previous rank. That happened to me when I got too high in Diamond in Overwatch. So I hovered around high plat, low Diamond the whole time. Because once you were in Diamond, in the old days at least, they put you like right up against fucking Masters players. I'm like, what am I doing here? Actual skill issue. The fucking tank difference, bro. First Discord Mahjong night. Oh, that'd be cute. Oh, that's another community idea. Well, we can have 2 streams. We can have 2 community streams. Veg goes fishing in Final Fantasy XIV, and we play Mahjong. How does that sound? Or I teach you guys how to play Mahjong. To the best of my ability. You should probably learn from someone much better than me. You know what? Instead of me teaching you Mahjong, I'm gonna pull up the 3.5-hour video I have pinned in the Mahjong channel, and we're just gonna watch it together. That's better than anything I could give you. Do you play Mahjong Soul? Oh, did you miss it, Nerdity? Yeah, I just did a round in Mahjong Soul. We came in second! That's almost as good as winning! That last couple of minutes were intense, though. I was like, I'm not conning that. I'm not conning that and putting a fucking red 5 that hasn't been discarded yet into the pile at the end of the game. Do I look stupid? Don't answer that. Get a second, it's nothing scoff, I'd be proud. Okay, I'm proud, I'm very proud. I'm happy we didn't lose. It ended East 1 when one of my opponents 13 orphaned another opponent. God. That animation is like the worst fucking thing too, because like they run or they sumo or whatever. Run feels worse, because then they drop their tile, and the tile does a little spinning animation and shoots up in the air. As soon as that tile starts ascending, it's like that fucking meme of that kid jumping in midair, all the other kids running away from him. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like when a tile starts ascending in Mahjong Soul. It's like, fucking hit the brakes! Get down! You're about to get your fucking ass kicked! Need once in a while to pull a teacher and go, is everyone paying attention? Absolutely. I'll put on my teacher hat. Whenever I'll have a PowerPoint turning button sound. So anytime he switches slides, I'll press it so it sounds like you're in a presentation. Oh, I am at a milestone in my account that I haven't been in a hot second. Every single one of my characters is Friendship 10. They're all Friendship 10. They're all Friendship 10. I've maxed out. I do not have a single character that is not at Friendship 10. They are complete, at least until second half 4.4 when I pull for Xiao. We're done. We're finished. It's over. It's fucking Jover. Oh, hang on. I need to pull up my sheet. What do I do on Saturdays again? Here, I'll open this up for you real quick so you can see my sheet. So this is my build sheet because I forget the artifacts I have on everybody. This is my farming sheet. On Saturdays we kill the Geovishap. Okay, we're gonna go kill the Geovishap. This is my pull sheet. I've gotten everything I have ever saved for because I plan. I did whale here, but that was on purpose. That was on purpose. I was like, I have money to spend, and I've been waiting for Sino for 2 years. I'm getting him. Then I've got my reverse 1999 farming sheet, and my don't play like this. This is stupid. I do this though. And this is my pull sheet for reverse 1999. And this is my module farming sheet for Arknights, because I need to get fucking farming on modules. I haven't even fucking started. I took an extended break from the game, and I came back and modules were a thing, and I'm like, what the fuck are these? It's a good system, though. Modules are basically just little, fixes that you, get in-game just by playing, and they're like uncaps for, old units, and they, like, change their, playability a little bit, and usually makes them a lot more viable. So it's, I always hoped that Genshin would come with, like, uncaps, but that's what I wanted. There we go. Maybe one day. Cloud Retainer is a Diluc uncap, apparently. We are no longer pulling for Cloud Retainer. I'm excited for everybody who's excited for her, though. 5 saying hit to bricks. Veg is the epitome of shit to bricks into my own pants. You should start streaming Mahjong Soul, Mara. I didn't change to the Mahjong Soul channel because, like, Mahjong Soul is actually, like, a fairly popular category on Twitch, and I don't know what the Mahjong streaming viewer audience is like, and I'm just kind of like, I don't want to label myself a Mahjong streamer. I don't know if I want that community. I don't know what they're like. I don't know if I want that community in here. It's like telling me they P ranked this already, okay? Like, I don't know if I want that energy in here. Tomorrow I'll be grinding for Tui domain to get the Jade Spear level 90. Ooh, nice! I also just got Jade Spear level 90 as well. You weren't joking about the spreadsheets. Do you have ADHD or OCD? Had a therapist bring making those up once to help me focus. I have ADHD. Oh shit! Sorry, my meds. I'm taking my meds. This is a meds check, everybody. If you haven't taken your meds/vitamins, please do so now. That's what to take a fucking hour ago. Fucking for gore. Okay, we're good. Actually.
I'll treat your wounds. What shall we do?
You want to see how high Nuvalet's damage can go? Oh shit, his stuff's not up yet. Hang on. I'm gonna get his burst up real quick. I've finally finished his talents. I crowned his normals. I'll triple crown him eventually, but I still have 2 crowns I want to use on Furina and 1 crown I want to use on Xiao. So
stabilize.
We're just gonna stay here because it's funny. I don't need this. Hang on, I just want to get the bursts up real quick.
Solidify.
The doctor will see you now.
Okay, perfect. All right. I have crowns just gathering dust at this rate. They're nice to use. Usually the power difference between like the last level of a talent and the crowned level of a talent isn't that big. Which is nice because crowns are time gated. So like the less you play or the more events you miss, the less crowns you have, and you can't catch up. So the power difference is really, really small. So you usually only do it. Hang on, sorry. You usually do it for characters you really, really like, or it's usually advised for your DPS. You see these blue numbers? These are my crowned talents. And this is outdated, actually. Yeah, this is actually really outdated. I didn't update the... So, yeah, I've been playing since day one, so I think I have all but 2 crowns you could have ever gotten in this game. Because I missed the Bennett event, I know that for sure, and there was one in there. And I think I missed an event when I was on vacation once. But yeah, no, it's nice. It's not really mandatory. If you are gonna do it, I always recommend doing lots of people recommend doing DPS. Because getting that little... Banju, are you good?
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
Bro! Chronically ill man. He is not okay. But yeah, I would recommend doing on either a character that you really, really like, or your DPS.
Time to shine.
Stabilize. A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for... Settle down.
38, 35, 36. 36 is pretty good. I've gotten him up to like 40. Oh, there's 44. I saw 44 for like a hot second there. All right. Okay, we're good. Give me your rocks. God, he needs so many rocks. Oh no, we're in Fontaine. Fontaine of commissions. He dead. Zeth says, I've never played Genshin, so I don't know a thing. Time to be complete clues and just nodding along until the bits start. I'm sorry I keep bringing this up. It feels really self-aggrandizing, and but I liked it a lot. And in a stream a couple of weeks ago, we did the last bit of the Fontaine main story quest, and chat came up with the title that I'm the Genshin streamer for people who don't play Genshin. And I think that title is very fitting because A, I love over-explaining things constantly. B, I needed, like, as somebody who's played the game since day one, lots of people that I played the game with and grew to love the game with had gotten burned out on the game. And I didn't realize until recently that it was just starting to become a really negative space because we've been playing the game for fucking two and a half years, and all we did was complain about it. All we did was bitch about it. And I realized that was really detracting from my enjoyment of the game, so I was like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna start streaming Genshin, because I know our audience, like the VeggieBLTL audience, they're not Genshin players. So I'm gonna be introducing Genshin to a lot of people who have never, like, seen or played Genshin. And I'm happy to, like, explain stuff and, like, maybe experience some story shit with you guys. So, whenever I stream Genshin, it's usually just for story things that, you know, are interesting, so you can sit back and watch it like a fucking episode of a television show or something. I don't think I'll ever do a stream where the fuck am I? Oh, here I am. I don't think I'll ever do a stream where I'm, like, exploring or anything, because I don't know if I can, I don't know how long I can keep that up, entertainment-wise. I find I have a lot more fun when the game actually carries the stream. So I usually do like exploration and shit on my own time. But yeah, if you have any questions, if you're ever like, oh, well, who the fuck is that? Or like, what's going on here? I don't understand this part. Please ask, because I love explaining shit, because I really do like this game. Oh, right. We're just doing daily commissions right now. Nothing anyone says in these things matter. Ever. Like me, I've never played, yeah, Mora! The game's like, where's the boobs? And we're all crying, and the man on screen was crying. Yeah, we were all crying. I really liked Fontaine. I'm excited for Nutland. I'm really hoping they have some brown people there. Holy fucking Christ. My God, I'm sorry. I'm just like, fuck, please. Can we have some black people, some dark brown people? Can Candace not be the darkest skin? Well, no, Xinyan, I think, is the darkest skin character we have. And she's been in a few events. I like her. I have her. I was building her before I, started pulling again, because for anyone who's new here, this is my Blorbo. This one is my Genshin Blorbo. He is the one I started playing the game, and then his artwork came out, and I'm like, that one. So this is him. I saved up for a year and a half. Like in-game, I saved up stuff for a year and a half to get him to C5 and to get Homa to R5, so I have a R5. My Zhongli's artifacts is literally in the top 1% worldwide. There's like an online chart. I think I dropped down to like 530 or something, because I farmed for his shit for like 7 months, and his fucking Sans is still shit. This is dog shit. This is bad. I cannot, for the life of me, roll a fucking double crit Noblesse HP Sans if my life depended on it. Can't do it! But anyway. I love he. So for the first year and a half of the game, I didn't pull anybody. I pulled him and Kazuha. Because I really liked Kazuha's animations, and then Kazuha ended up being broken, so, lucky me. But, me, Handshake 5-Tail being just shy of the top 500 of a really niche video game thing. Hell yeah! Oh, what is your, what are you, fucking, what's your, top 500?
Let's go out and play.
Can I climb on this? It deliberately does not let you climb on anything, that's fine. Where is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, missed. Yatta! Who's the— oh, sorry, I missed something. If I ask, who's the horniest character right now? I think it's always been Lisa, and she's never been— So, in the beginning, like, when you start the game, Lisa's very horny. Like, Lisa's very— fuck it, where is she? Lisa's very— I also have her C6. Lisa's very Ara coded when you first start out, but, like, as you get to know her and as, like, the more recent events, they've toned it down a lot more. She's still, like, you know, Ara coded, but it's not as, like, heavy-handed as it is when you started the game. I'm gonna vote Heizo. He wants to bang you, and he's not even shy about it. He scares me a little bit. Like, have you talked to Heizo? Have you, like, done his quests and shit? Like— I mean, I know it's a gacha game, and, like, 90% of the characters are traveler sexual, etc., but, like, this guy— bro. He's not down bad, but he's up for it, you know? The boy is not shy. It was just really funny because, like, they're usually a lot more subtle about it. It's never— yeah. His voice actor's also very good. Oh, yeah, that's right! Hang on. I'm sorry, you're right. How can I pull up Hazo and not show you the best thing about Hazo? Sorry. Where is he? This motherfucker literally has a leash and collar. I'm sorry if that is culturally insensitive. I'm sure there's like some kind of cultural association with the design, but it's literally a leash and a collar, okay? It literally, he's got the back window. Like, this motherfucker. This fucking dude. This fucking dude. Horny. Oh, I don't have one yet, fuck. Yeah, those are military cords, but they're tied to a collar around his neck. I'm pretty sure there is no function for that. Like, why is it attached to a collar around his neck? Like, wouldn't that be a danger? Like, come on, bro. I mean, there is, oh, is there? Please let me know. Please tell me. Because I feel like, even if it's military, like, dressings, like, it just, why is it attached at the neck? That, oh, Cassidy, there you go. That fucker, hasn't served a day in his fucking life. Not the function, obviously not. If there's an actual function for it, I would like to know. The function, oh. It's not draped, Avion! It's attached to his guy! Oh yes, Pi also had Hazel's VA sign a picture of her OC holding his leash, which is great. Xiao's gotten more vocal about it in recent events, which I appreciate. Oh my god. Fucking... okay, I'm gonna be real, I forgot he exists. Hazo? I mean, like, one thing I like to do is, I like building all of my characters because, again, because I spent the first year and a half saving for him, I didn't have a lot of characters up until about a year ago. Shut up! So, like, I go about and build everybody, so I fucking love Chongyun. By the way, Chongyun's like my favorite. I love him. I love this boy! Yeah, I go out and build everybody, and Hazo is one of them, and I used Hazo for a good amount of time, but unfortunately his niche, overlaps almost entirely with Wanderers, where it's like they both use the same artifact sets. They're both catalysts. Wanderer is more range and he's melee, so Wanderer is just basically, functionally, he's a better Hazo, so I haven't had any excuse to actually use him anymore, because, like, I hard invested in this kid. I hard invested in this guy. So I never really use Hazo anymore, but I did build him and I used him for a while. He is very fun. His optimal combo, I think, let's do this real quick, is, let me actually throw him on. Where is he? Let's play some Hazo. I have an excuse to break him out now. Where is he? You need to, like, do this by alphabetical order or something. I'm fucking blind, bro. Do I not have him? Oh, he is, yeah. Okay,
I'm on the case.
Yeah, you are! Let's do... where are you? I got you to 90.
Need the help of an elder, huh?
And then we'll do...
What shall we do?
And then, because we do normal attacks, we should be able to do this. And then we got... Do I have... I don't have... I'll give him Wanderer's set real quick. Do people not use fucking... the shit? There we go. I'll give him Wanderer's set really quick. I'm still getting used to this filter. This is new. Confirm. Okay. Do I have a crit damage? No, I have a crit rate add on him. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking... We're just gonna do this. I can't find shit. Oh, voice lines? Right. Johnny Anime, sorry, I'm still catching up on messages. Johnny Anime asked, what's a Blorbo? A Blorbo is in short, it's a character that you're very, very fond of. but like not just sexually. Like you're endeared to their character very, like, it can be sexual. Like you can find them hot, but like it's a bit deeper than that. Like they have to give you the brain rot. You have to like be listening to your fucking Spotify music on shuffle and be like, oh, this reminds me of them. You know, like they need to give you the brain rot. Let me see. Explain cat girl the cat. Okay, sorry. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Hi, everybody. I'm not used to chat being this active on Saturdays. He's a super satisfying to fight with, but yeah, if you want to loses value, unfortunately. Was that Aloy from Horizon? Yes. Aloy is the one crossover character that we do have. She's not good. She is probably the worst character in the game. She works very well in a reverse melt team though. So if you actually set her up, her coil stacks work really fucking. Basically, her mechanics make her really clunky to use. If they made her mechanics, if they did a little tweak to her mechanics, she'd be a lot more viable. But the way that her coil stacks work is that they don't activate until her grenades go off. So you have to like not only throw her grenades, but you also have to like wait for them to detonate. So it's really, really hard. So you should play her with Sucrose. And if you play her with Sucrose in a reverse melt team, she actually does a fuck ton of damage if you build her well enough. But people don't do that because there's other characters that you can use. Like, there's other better characters you could use. But you can use her. But yes, this is Aloy. On one hand, I would love a Persona 5 crossover. On the other hand, I fear that it's going to be Aloy 2.0 and all the characters we pull are going to fucking suck. So, yeah, monkey's paw wish here. Explain cat girl, the cat tomboy. Please describe. I'm not entirely sure who that is. So 5, I've been trying to build your team Pokemon, but I actually have a lot of trouble with Pokemon because I don't want to lose them. I just keep them in the box. Aww. The character doesn't have ears, so we call their earrings nipple. No. I wish I understood this game because it does look fun. I am happy to explain anything that you would like. I know way too much about this game. She is cute in this style. I do like Aloy in this style. Look at those constellations. Oh yeah, that's another thing. She was given out for free. But like she was never on a banner, so she doesn't have constellations. She was just given out as a freebie. Fun fact, collecting her, she was sent to everybody's mailbox and the mail expired like a few months ago. So like if you don't have that, you will never have her. So like, do you have Aloy or did you break your account? Yeah, also, I'm also confused because it was a PlayStation launch thing. So I guess Horizon was the big title when that was happening or something. I don't know. But yeah. When does yet come into play? Give me a C1 that fixes her fucking coil stacks, honestly. I'm gonna do this so Zhongli doesn't do all the damage.
We'll see about that. And step. Strike is one. Gears of the storm.
Oh, that's it. That's like a fair. I forgot his fucking rotations. I know it's N1 charge. Normal attack charge is this cycle. Maybe I should actually have an element to swirl. That will probably help. Okay. Where's the next one? Oh, that's it! Okay, alright. Now we actually just a Furina story quest. If you accept it, I'll never have her and she doesn't exist. You're not missing out on much, don't worry. I'm weird. I'm gonna do a little tiny showcase here. Because I'm a day one player, I'm really weird about the shit that we get. And I'm like really careful about the shit that we get. So Aloy is the most obvious example. Another example is this weapon. You only get one of these in the entire game. You cannot pull this weapon. You only get one, and it's from like a random ass NPC. And because I've always been in the habit of locking at least one copy of everything, I never accidentally lose it. I've never accidentally lost it. I also thought about Wander's name super carefully, so I never have to use this. And I still have, what's her face's mask from the event, because you consume this to get a weapon called Hakushin Ring, I don't need it, so I just kept the mask fucking forever. I also still have 163 Shao lanterns from the first lantern. Was it the first lantern or the second? I can't remember. But yeah, they've never... I hope they bring these back. They ran it for one lantern rite and never did it again. And if you can use it, and then it, like... It's very cute. It's adorable. But yeah, I'm a weird collector of things. I still call Mask Girl Kazari. Yes, true. Yeah, because they changed her name at one point, didn't they? Xiao's banner comes around and Fi starts lighting all those lanterns to bring him home. That's cute. Unfortunately, I plan things very carefully. I'm on pull 73 of my 50-50, and I have more than enough to bring him home. So he can take as much time as he wants. He can take the next 80 pulls. It's fine. I've got the budget. I'm 73 pulls into the banner, and I have 98 pulls. He can take his sweet time. Okay. Okay, let's go beat up the Geovishop real quick. And then we'll start the quest. Do not accidentally hit the wish button on Ride and Show. Oh, absolutely not. I don't think I've ever accidentally pressed anything, but it's way easier to do on mobile because there's no confirmation screen. So, like, a couple of misclicks will have you do a 10 pull on a banner. It's really, really inconvenient. But yeah, no, No, we're good. We're Gucci. I really wanted Chevreuse because I wanted to, I want her so I could, bust out my fucking, Yanfei Fischl Overload team again, because that was really fun, but I never got it to work properly. If I had her, it'd be a different story.
Stabilize.
Too late for regrets.
Order guide you.
Observe. Huh. Break a leg. Have fun with this gift.
He's not doing as much damage as he should be. No, he's got this. What am I doing wrong?
Gather.
Observe.
It's been a hot minute since I've played him. Oh, I fucking missed?
Here to mess with
For
me.
real? Yeah, you should be doing at least 15k. I think I'm fucking something up. Hey, so mains, don't come after me, please. I'm sorry. I'm fucking up.
And step.
Don't mind me. Come on!
Strike is one.
Yeah, with fucking Farazan's buffs, he should be hitting harder than that. I think I have something wrong on him, but he's still fun though. Bad. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Alright. Okay. Now we play Story Quest. Story Quest. Story Quest. One day you and Paimon arrive at the Adventurers Guild, check out the commissions here. Okie dokie. My baby, he's perfect just as he is. Oh, he's great. I just probably have the wrong artifacts on him or something. Hello, Synth Reaper. How is it going today? Not gonna lie, the only character where if I got her would feel like a betrayal. Same. I couldn't do that to Wanderer. I'm sorry. Having Raiden and Wanderer on the same account just feels weird.
It's us. Got any new commissions?
Not that I ever wanted to pull her anyway, but...
One with a huge more attack, perhaps? Paimon's just being enthusiastic.
Hi, it's Arsonist.
Now she gets it.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see.
He sees you launching lanterns from afar and is like, fine, I'll come, but I'm gonna walk. He is the opposite of, Tangled Rapunzel. He sees lanterns and is like, okay, I'm gonna get there as slow as possible.
Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Exhausted, been working on, do you mean Navia? Okay, Navia. Good shit.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, The requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role.
Oh, thank you, Pi. Sorry I missed that message from you, Swerve. The main thing I meant about gameplay, by the way, was the lot of characters thing. Absolutely. As Bean mentioned in chat, the shit ton of characters is the main selling point of gacha games, so it is definitely something to kind of get used to. But I feel like Genshin is one of the games where, like, if you're new to the gacha system and that you're not used to juggling a bunch of characters at once, Genshin is a lot better for that, because it's been out for like 4 years now. Or sorry, 3 years and a bit now, and I think there's about 75 characters right now. Compared to Arknights, for instance, Arknights has been out for 4 years now, and I think there's like 300 and something. Or like Fire Emblem Heroes. Fire Emblem Heroes has like 600 plus. So Genshin's cast is actually quite small. So it is still a bit to get used to, but I feel like Genshin is in a lot of ways a very nice first gacha game for somebody. Like it's quite nice.
But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties. So unfortunately, they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job.
I got her 5-star artifacts. Just need to upgrade the weapon I got for her. Oh, congratulations with her weapon. Also possibly saving up when Verdict comes around again. Nice. I played Fire Emblem with the Dragon Warrior when they did.
There are only a few days left until the performance.
I'm actually not super familiar with Fire Emblem.
If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
I didn't really like it because from what I gathered about Fire Emblem, it's meant to be a turn-based sort of thing. I did play Fire Emblems when at launch, and I played it for about a year, and then the power creep got way too bad for me, and I stopped playing. Yeah, from what I've never actually played a mainline Fire Emblem game, but I think it is supposed to be turn-based. It's a turn-based tactical RPG, I think.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
I have the event weapon from Muskets and Roses for now. Oh, nice! Yeah, that's the one where you need to, like, help a bunch of Melazines, like, the world quest for the Melazines, and it gets stronger, right? It's so cute.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there.
Requester?
Maybe you can't fill the role yourself.
I hardly know her.
But you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? Hyman approves. Let's go.
This is so funny.
Are you the guy looking for a new actress?
ASMR contracted the brain rot from the last story arc. Congratulations.
Wait, I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
I mean, I can't sing worth a damn, but...
Sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals.
And I'm not allowed to talk.
You're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Pausing real quick. I'm gonna pull up the 4.4 trailer because I haven't actually watched it yet. I haven't actually watched the trailer for 4.4 yet, so I wanted to do that with you guys. So I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna pull this up. I was really excited. I'm like, wait, I could wait until tomorrow. I want to do it now before I forget. Okay, so we're muting that. Display capture. Okay. It's only 4 minutes. So, for anyone unaware, Lantern Rite is the annual Chinese New Year celebration in Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is made by Hoyoverse, which is a Chinese company. So, CNY is like their big event. And yeah, it is hands down the biggest event of the year. People in the fandom jokingly call it their true anniversary because Genshin's anniversary is in September, but they never really do anything like super special for it. But they go all out in January, February for Lantern Rite. So this is the trailer for the next patch.
Have you ever heard of wushou dancing?
Liyue Harbor is always changing.
Is Gaming voiced by the flamboyant guy?
Should change in turn.
Wushou dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season.
Miss Furina is now one of my esteemed clients.
Oh, it's the...
Is that so?
Okay, cool.
You're quite right, Miss Hutao.
How about we grab some dim
He's
sum
so
from the kiosk?
cool!
Treat.
Look at his fucking animations, bro! He's a 4-star! Power creep is real.
Congratulations! Up to it, Manzai!
He's got a little baby leg! Yeah, we get him for free. You can select him on the new Lantern Ride event selector.
A kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars.
O kite born of paper, flying true in sound, a lone traveler wanders, just awaiting to be found.
I always believed we would see each other again. That our days of separation would finally
Why are they sitting
end.
together?
Lantern Rite should
Oh
be
yeah,
day
we get a
for
whole new
you.
area.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You chose a path without a future.
Oh, I can't wait to have my heart broken by this fucking event.
I'm innocent child. I alone am the source of this sin.
New boss.
One is fast on one's feet. Try to keep pace.
She's so hot.
Make way for the Adeptus.
Yatta! How exciting! User approaches annual insurance must begin as customary. You and Palmer return to UA Harbor. Once again, you spectrum counts for more favors. Okay, yeah, we got our annual party events here. Good shit. I was gonna pull for Cloud Retainer. I've decided against it. Good luck to everybody who's pulling for her though. I might get her on a rear if I want her, she's worth waiting a year for. I waited a year for Shenhua. I can wait a year for her. When do you have about long? Oh my god, cooking mini game. Oh my god, we get to possess Hilichurls? That's kind of scary, actually. Yay, new battle event! I love these. Of course, overflowing mastery. I wonder if that's gonna go through the whole- No, they wouldn't do that for the whole patch. No comment. It's pretty. This is just Furina Light. That's just Furina Light. Also, yeah, he's free. He's a 4-star, and you could pick him from the event selector. Okay, time to bitch about Genshin designs again, people. I wish they did something more with the silhouettes. More than anything, I'm pissed that they kept her weird fucking baby doll bib dress. Like, gee, I don't even have her and I'm pissed. Like, come on, bro! What the fuck? What is that? Just make it a fucking dress! Jesus Christ! This is really pretty, though. I don't know if I'll get it. Because I really, really like Shenhua's design. I'll have to look at it more, but this is super pretty. I do actually really like this. This is gorgeous. This is good. This is good. That's just Furina. That's just beta Furina. I'm not complaining. It looks good on him. And I like the little ponytail he's got going on. But that's just Furina. Look at those European-ass shoes. What the fuck? I'm still excited, though. It's gonna be fun. Okay. Alright. There we go, yeah. Birdman, I was really looking forward to her. And then I saw her kit, and I'm willing to pull for her. Because she adds a lot of value. She'll add a lot of value to a lot of different teams, 100%. I would be pulling her mainly for Xiao and Diluc, and I probably wouldn't be using her anywhere else, so she's a very premium luxury unit. But then, like, I learned more about her kit, and I'm like, I don't need her right now. I would much rather save my primos for getting a copy of Xiao and getting C2 Neuvillette and C2 Furina on their rerun. So that's where my funds are going, and then maybe I'll pull her next year. I don't really need her right now, though. So that's where I'm at. She's super pretty, though. I wish everybody luck for Genshin Bayonetta. It's not about the Fontaine drip, it's about the hair fix. True! He looks less like Yelan. I do love the sock garters. It's cute. And that skin is free. The Xingqiu's skin is free, so.
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts.
I was pulling for Shivers, somehow my stupid luck kicked in. I pull a plus the side out of Raiden Shogun at C1. That's one step closer to Raiden C2, which is a really massive fucking breakpoint for her, and probably one of the best C2s in the game. So, if you're not saving for anything, just keep going.
All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
What do you mean by pulling, can I ask? Is it like a loot box kind of thing? So, I'm biased because I play gacha games. It's better than a loot box. Gacha systems are the good gacha systems, including Genshin's, basically have pull rates. So there is a banner, which is a place where you get characters from, and they are up for limited amounts of time, and there's like a 0.2% rate that on every single pull on the banner, you will get like the premium unit on the banner. There's a thing called pity, where once you hit pull 75, your chances of getting the rate up character go up by a lot. And everybody usually gets the character around 76 to like 80. The first round was called a 50-50 because there's a 50% chance you get the rate up banner when you get the rate up character when you get the 6-star, the 5-star on the banner. There's a 50% chance it's some other 5-star on the standard banner. But if you lose your 50-50, the next round of 75-80 pulls, if you have to go that far, is guaranteed to be the rate-up character. So, in my opinion, these kinds of gacha systems are much better than loot boxes, because loot boxes are completely random, whereas with gacha, you can plan for it, you can save for it, you can guarantee anything that you want, pretty much, as long as you're patient. And a lot of people's problem, and this is why gacha is so predatory, is that you're either addicted to gambling or you're impatient and want new things all of the time. So if you fall into one of those two categories, gacha is probably not for you.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe.
I'm not going to get into it now, but if you guys are still around after we're done this, and you want me to go into detail about how pity in Genshin works, I will do that, because I have given this speech 27 times before, and I love explaining it. So, if you want to wait till after we're done things, and you want me to go over how the banners work, let me know. I'm happy to do that for you.
One last show, and after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note.
Oh, you're not annoying at all, Swerve. Again, I love explaining shit, and people in chat also love explaining shit. Especially if you take some mystery out of it and it's like, oh, okay, if you're interested in it, or if you just want to know what's going on, happy to be here.
Things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it. Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood.
Oh no.
And unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform.
Concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Cobalt!
The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule. Beatatron brings up a good point because of the way that I play, and I'm gonna go on a limb. I'm gonna say I play gacha games in a way that a lot of streamers don't play it, because a lot of streamers play games and like pulling is this huge thing and blah 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 blah. Pulling is like the least important part of the game for me, because I plan my shit out very carefully. I don't want you to give me money for pulls.
I have a note in my about section, money that you give me on this channel is not being used for polls. That's not how I play these games. So it's like, it's not, I don't consider gacha gambling. Because I don't play it like gambling, it's just something that you save up for and then get. Like, and I wish to God this was a more prevalent mindset, because you will have so much more fun with these kinds of games if you had that kind of mindset, and it wouldn't be as suffering.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Please.
I have
there's
$8
no need to go
million.
that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Oh, he's cute.
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show.
What do you do if you get your target early? You save for the next unit, or it depends on if the rate up in my what I do is if the rate up 4 stars are really good and I need them, and I wouldn't mind another constellation on the same character, I'll continue pulling. But usually I just continue saving for my next target. So I usually plan my targets like 2 or 3 units in advance. So I know I'm going for Xiao. I'm going for Xiao in second half of 4.4. I want a second constellation on Furina, so I'm 1 constellation away from Furina C2, and I want 2 more constellations on Nouvellette, so I need to pull Nouvellette twice. So I have an estimate as to how many pulls I will need for the foreseeable future in order to acquire those targets. And I also don't want things very easily, so I know Chiori's going to be dropping, I know Arlecchino's going to be dropping. I'm not really interested in those characters, so I know that I'm safe. Usually, Nouvellette was an exception, Wander was also an exception. I played them and I'm like, fuck. They're fun. Who gave you the right to be fun?
We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
But, like, even in those cases, when I decided to pull for Nouvellette, I wasn't planning on going for Nouvellette. I was hard saving for Furina C2R1. And then Nouvellette came along, I wasn't planning on him, I liked him a lot, and then I did a bit of research and I'm like, you know what? Furina's weapon isn't that great. Furina C0 is going to add a lot to my account. Having Nouvellette C0 R1, and so Nouvellette sees 1 pull of Nouvellette with his weapon and 1 pull of Furina will do a lot more for my account than having 3 copies of Furina and her weapon. So that's what I ended up doing, so I split it. And then I got really lucky and Furina came home super fucking early. So I have her at C1.
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right
Yeah,
now.
we didn't even say hi to her after her fucking this guy's wait, hang on. Who's this? This drip is fucking awesome. Hang on. Who's this guy? I like him.
She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Hi, Cobalt. You think you can just build your existing characters too? Absolutely. So yeah, that's what I do. I build a whole bunch of my other characters. That's why I have almost all of my 4 stars completely built. And characters that come by. Genshin doesn't have, like, limited characters, by which I mean, like, they run once and they don't run again for a really long time. Like, not traditionally. It's just, when a character is released, you, especially if they're brand new, you know for a fact that their rerun is coming within 3 to 4 patches, unless they're a Lantern Rite character, then you might have to wait the year. So, like, it does have limited characters, but it's like, no, they do have limited. I should, yeah, all of the characters are limited, but they all come on reruns, so you can usually plan for them coming back pretty easily. There's also leaks that, they're revamping the banner system before 5.0. And there's also rumors that they're doing birthday banners, which I think you don't usually see birthday banners in gacha outside of rhythm games, but I think that'd be a fantastic fucking idea. Like having a 24-hour banner on the character's birthday. Like, that's such a good idea. We have too many fucking characters in this game for 4 banners a patch. It's not gonna work. It can't work like this forever. But, yeah, so there's probably gonna be banner changes coming eventually too.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Yeah, people are waiting for Ito and Albedo. Albedo hasn't run in like fucking, what is it? It's been a while. It's been a really long time. It's been a really long time since we've seen Albedo.
Her? That was a joke.
Yeah, we're gonna ask the most recently descended god to act in your play.
Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident confident that she'd be really good at
She's
it.
been on a stage for 500 years. What are you talking about?
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before.
Oh!
They were one of the reasons she was so popular.
Oh!
But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours. Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too.
Stu and Veg got me interested in the Yakuza series because I saw them on Game Pass and I thought they didn't look interesting from the cover, but I watched it all play and oh my god, I need to get Game Pass and play all the game. Game Pass is such... Hashtag not sponsored. Game Pass is such a good fucking deal. Like, if you actually play games and you make use of the library, Game Pass is an amazing deal. Especially, the PC one. It's incredible.
I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
Oh yes, Persona 3 Reload is also going to be on Game Pass day one. Thank you, Cassidy.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her.
And yes, Swerve. So what you're talking about, what you and Bean are talking about is what the gacha community calls free to play. So FTP, free to play. Usually a big measure of how good a gacha game is how free to play friendly it is. You'll hear the term free to play friendly a lot. Genshin is not a generous game, but it is free to play friendly because of how they balance their characters, how power creep works. They don't have a lot of power creep in this game. It probably has some of the least power creep in a game that I've played, honestly, by which I mean any character from day one is still quite viable nowadays, with a couple of exceptions, which you can still use, they just need to be babied a little bit. Like, I'm thinking specifically of, like, Klee and Luke. Like, they're not as powerful as they were day one, but you can still use them, they just need to be babied. You need to spoil them a little bit. But yeah, no, Genshin, you can be free to play in Genshin. The most optimal spending in Genshin Impact is a $5 a month pass. That is the most optimal spending in this game.
Besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
The big catch is the currency, buying the currency directly is quite expensive. So again, if you want something that you cannot afford with your in-game currency, that's when you need to break out the credit card, and that's exactly what I do not do, except with Sino. I wailed with Sino.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Jesus Christ, Catherine, do you have legs?
Woo! When did you get here?
Ooh, perfect shot. Catherine's a robot, by which I mean a puppet. She has a keyhole here, you can see. This was revealed in earlier lore, so it's not a spoiler or anything, but just in case you didn't know. Confirmed puppet, probably created by one of the Harbingers.
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed.
Hey, do you want someone's address? Here, I
It is my
doxed
duty to
Furina
support
for you.
commissioners in any way I can.
Including doxing.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in a jiffy.
They did give Catherine legs back in Sumeria, yep. You're absolutely right. It's always weird seeing her walk around.
I can't believe they're seriously asking Lady Furina. Seems a little over the top.
Try not to worry. May I pour you a glass of water?
It's so weird having everybody at Friendship 10. Like, I can just run any team comp I want now. I'm so fucking powerful. Why do I have Shinha on my exploration team? Sorry, my computer's catching up. There we go. You're doing great, sweetie.
Are you going to hold a festival?
Baiju, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? lives here?
She's right behind me, isn't she?
Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just, a bit of a step down from the palace.
Yeah, no shit. She probably wants some peace and quiet.
No, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Oh my god, she sounds so tired. Amberly Connors did such a good fucking job with Furina, and now she just sounds exhausted. For anyone who wasn't here, for the main story quest, long story short, she had to pretend to be a god when she wasn't a god for the past 500 years. And we did story stuff, and now she doesn't have to pretend anymore. And now she's just tired.
Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
She's out here in her depression arc making KD every day. She's just like me, for real, for real. Oh no.
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
I put peas in mine.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon.
How rude. Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity. It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too.
Oh, hang on. Let me turn up desktop audio real quick. I turned it down for Mahjong Soul. There we go.
Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre faucilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
This is true.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Shut up, Paimon!
Not yet,
My
maybe,
god!
but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace. Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad! Yeah, exactly! What the Traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either!
That's not important.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help!
Yeah, that's the thing. She was cursed to never age, but she was still mortal. So, in the previous story arc, one of the big bad guys...
baby!
Thank you very much for the follow, Kira Shogun. One of the bad guys, like, went up to her with the intention of, like, assassinating her because she's the Hydro Archon, and she was fucking terrified. And then that's what tipped off the bad guy Arlecchino to be like, wait a minute, she's not really a god, is she? Because, like, you know, typically Archons are gods. Archons are extraordinarily powerful. But yeah, no, she was fucking cowering for her life, and she's like, wait a minute, hang on, something's fishy here.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now.
Cassie, every time I hear profiteroles, I think of the Weeble song.
So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
You want to get out of the house? You tell Furina about the troops' plans for its final performance.
Ah, I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well-versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities. But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
How come? It sounds like this would be a...
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm just an ordinary person now. They'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help. True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
That's cringe, Traveler.
Well, is there...
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would.
Yeah, we should go.
Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh.
Oh, hi, Rover.
I wish I could help,
Welcome back,
really.
Nyx.
But if I thought I had the answer to this problem...
Yeah, we're being really
I would
pushy.
have said so by now.
We need to stop.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Literally, who fucking cares? We've known them for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. All right, then. We'll see you around, Furina.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
Furina gives me, can a depressed person make this? Fucking craft dinner with ground beef and, like, ketchup in it. Shit's delicious, by the way. Can I go in? Knock, knock? Okay. This door's huge. I need to stop running around with Baiju.
Witness my magnificence!
Ooh, one quick thing. One thing we didn't notice about the team selector, it's really, really minor. It's super minor. But I didn't notice. So that little animation you do when they come into your team along with this background and stuff, this is all pretty new. This only like was introduced a couple of patches ago. One thing I didn't notice was that when you click on them from this screen and you go to their details, there's an animation that transitions them to their default animation. It's really small. I just didn't realize they did that. Like, there's an extra, like, few frames where they actually transition back and forth. And I just thought that was really cool, because they added that to, like, everybody. Neat little detail.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, you're talking about Nuvalet?
Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
He's so blue! He burned my retinas out, and I needed to have him. I didn't know he was gonna be this blue. This frickin' guy. He's 5 coded. He ticks off a couple boxes.
Are they arguing?
He cried on screen,
That's
true.
besides the point.
He did.
I'll ask you again.
And multiple times off
Why
screen.
did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
Oh.
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs.
Oh, she wasn't even
But you
told?
never
That's
tell us
kind of
about
rude.
your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then. Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
No?
Only joking, calm down. So,
Shut the fuck
guess
up!
we
Oh
can
my
consider
god,
this
Paimon's
case
so fucking
closed now.
annoying.
Despite the fact that we failed to
Oh
complete
my
the commission,
god, she's so
we were
annoying.
still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement.
Nick, she doesn't have powers anymore, so yes, but she'd probably just pelt us with macaroni.
This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on. Sure.
Hello?
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me. Hello, one and all.
You're coming along
I
with
couldn't
us to
help but
adventure
overhear
therapy.
your conversation just now.
I'm sorry, Swerve. Paimon can be cute sometimes. Like, she has a lot of really good moments. But, like, as somebody, again, who's played since day one and who's had to deal with Paimon speaking for us for the past, like, 3 years, she's getting more and more rude and abrasive and, like, treats characters and says things in ways that we would, like, that is just really annoying to watch. And she's getting, like, more and more disrespectful as time goes on. And I wouldn't miss her if she disappeared. I'm just saying. We do a thing on this channel where every time Paimon says something that is completely unnecessary to the current dialogue tree, we just skip it. A lot of her stuff is very skippable.
Furina?
Yeah.
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things.
Do other regions feel the same way about Paimon, or just the NA region? It's a localization issue. It's a localization and voice direction issue, absolutely. Apparently she's a lot more tolerable in Japanese and Korean and Chinese.
And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down.
I'm still so mad about what she did last Lanterite, telling the Traveler to pretend to drown to summon Xiao. I said this last time! The worst part about that is Xiao wasn't even mad! He was disappointed! And that's worse! It's worse!
I'm sorry, Paimon.
It hurts so bad!
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
I have main character syndrome!
I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me.
Like, functionally I understand Paimon's role, and I'm not disparaging Paimon's role. Paimon's role is, this game is a lot more in-depth than usual gacha games. one of the biggest complaints people have is that there's no skip button for dialogue. Personally, I'm of the camp where I'm like, if you don't like the dialogue / exploration, why are you playing the game? Because that's like 90% of the game, but that's, you know, that's neither here nor there. That's a personal preference. So because people skip the dialogue a lot and don't pay attention a lot, Paimon repeats things a lot. She's a too long didn't read voice box for things that happen in like during the course of your adventures. She re-explains how puzzles work. She repeats things that you just said in conversation, just in case you weren't paying attention. This is what just happened. So functionally, I understand the point of her. I just wish she was a lot less abrasive in the English dub. That's all.
But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
Hey, listen to music playing without it take. Oh, absolutely. I mean, like, I would at least give the soundtrack a chance, because, like, the second region, Liyue, probably has some of the best music in the game, I would say. So I would give the soundtrack at least a chance, but outside of that, if you're used to the soundtracks and stuff already, you can absolutely, like, the majority of the stuff isn't voiced like this. It's just specific story quests and mainline story quests that are voiced. A lot of it is unvoiced, without any, like, special
There's no need
bells
to
or whistles
think
or
like
anything.
that. And no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Furina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
Oh, shit.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart.
I actually really like the fact that they incorporated one of the victims, like one of the other victims from the serial disappearances case, and like had an entire fucking backstory and shit for her. Like, she wasn't just, you know, some rando who died. Like, now we're dealing with the fallout of her having been fucking murdered. So
it's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the Traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director.
Oh, I love Furina's outfit.
Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high.
Remind me, hang on, after we get out of this cutscene, I'll show you something cool about her.
The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them? An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Still a fan of your old... You just want to get back in on the act.
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Furina just went into, like, a very heartfelt monologue about her experiences and how they intersect with the civilians of Fontaine, and what she hopes to gain from this experience. What does Paimon say? What does Paimon immediately say? Oh, you're monologuing again. You just want to get back in on the action, don't you? What the fuck? What the fuck? What was the point of that? It just completely broke the emotional tone of the scene. She does that a lot. She does it a lot.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are.
I'm sorry I get really annoyed at Paimon. Nothing against her voice actor. Voice actor does a fantastic job. I say this every single time. If you watched our AI Somnium Files playthrough, or you played AI Somnium Files, Paimon's voice actor also plays Mizuki in AI Somnium Files. Like, they're a fantastic voice actor. They're amazing. They're very, very talented. It's the direction and the writing in the English dub for Paimon specifically that I take issue with.
All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Oh yeah. So Swerve, check this out. So without getting too into detail, Furina has two modes. She has this mode where she summons like her little dudes, but then at her charge attack, she changes and she has like longer, like jellyfish kind of hair and white shorts. It's really cute, and her summon changes to a healing totem kind of thing. It's very cute. It's adorable. Wait, where am I going? I forgot where I am. Oh, here we are. Okay. I knew she sounded familiar. Mizuki was one of my favorite characters. She really was. Like, she was super well done. I haven't consumed a lot of Karina's work, but I do know about their performance in AI Somnium Files, and Mizuki was fantastically done. Yeah, she's cute. I love her. I also like her because one of her best in slot weapons is a weapon that you could only get from a 1.1 event, and they don't rerun events. So if you don't, so this is like a day one player trophy here. So I get to show off that I was here for a really fucking long time. Oh, is it here? Oh, it's here. Okay. I did create chair theory, yes. Still need to edit that video. I remember that one. Yeah, it's cool. It's actually one of my favorite weapon designs. I really like Festering Desire. Morning, Brad. Hello?
Huh? Lady Furina?
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
God, this is so dark.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying the Little Oceanid?
I'm never pronouncing it like that.
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director.
Oh, don't worry, it's fucking unhinged. I'm actually surprised that it was right. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because I asked a couple people to check and make sure that, like, this wasn't obvious, this wasn't something you were supposed to pick up on. So I need to, like, tidy up that video so I can, like, add details to the wiki for the game.
One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about.
I love that part where she had a mental breakdown.
The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script.
We get to write fan fiction?
We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
You've come to the right place.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
Tragedy!
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Tragedy!
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction.
It's time to shine from Eden Mount after
But
it!
then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
That is true, that is true.
Exactly. A lot of the time,
Thank you, Pi.
people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own.
Oh yeah, Rover, the audio sync and the lip syncing issue has like always been a thing, which is really weird because if you've been around while we played Hangouts, it's timed perfectly in Hangouts. So I'm not entirely sure why they don't just mirror the technology from the Hangouts into like the cutscenes here, but I'm sure they've got their reasons for it or whatever.
And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him.
He's fucking dead.
The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since.
He's also dead.
He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
How do you mean the final performance you haven't rehearsed?
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
If anyone in chat like enjoys the music in Genshin, but like doesn't necessarily want to play it, which is completely understandable, Hoyo Mix has all of the soundtracks on Spotify, and I think it's divided per region. It's divided a little bit weird, so I don't think Fontaine's is out just yet, but they did just release another one, I'm pretty sure. I think it might be of late Sumeru stuff. I'm not entirely sure. I can't remember. But yeah, no, Hoya Mix has all of the Genshin soundtrack. A Realm Within is my favorite track. It's on my writing playlist. I fucking zone out to that track for hours. It's amazing. So yeah, A Realm Within from Hoya Mix is one of my favorite tracks in this game.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop. You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing.
Oh, thank you, Pi. That's right. They're also on YouTube.
But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
Shot in the dark, she becomes a director for the troupe. It'd be nice for her to have, like, not even a... I'm not even sure if it'd be paid, so, like, I mean, I guess she can't live on a job that's unpaid. But, like, yeah, I think that'd be really, really sweet. Also, if she's like, hey, Nouvellette, you said you'd take care of all of my needs, right? I'm a director for this troupe now. Can you or something, please?
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
A Realm Within slaps. After Throw My Hat in the Ring, recommend Another Hopeful Tomorrow too. It's an overworld theme for Liyue. Oh my god. Fucking Liyue's soundtrack is still my favorite. Like, it's Liyue's entire soundtrack, and then, like, another track I remember liking is, I don't want to spoil it if anyone's not playing it yet, but the Scaramouche boss fight. Like, don't look it up if you're playing it, because that track hits like a fucking ton of bricks the first time you hear it. It's just, it's such an epic moment. Don't ruin it for yourself if you're not there yet, but god, it's such a good track.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Name a city after the French word for fish. Poisson.
Poisson? Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show.
Sorry. Oh, that timing was really good. Oh, fuck.
So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Oh, Death, so what happened at Poisson was that during the main story stuff, long story short, magic water flooded the place and killed most of the population. So that's why people are sad about it.
Pressure's on now. We gotta make sure we're fully prepared.
You're off to Poisson to find Paulo, right? Have a safe trip. We'll take care of the troop while you're gone.
Bedge. Cannot sleep in Bedge. Oh no, Death, don't apologize, it's all good. I was just, in case you lacked context, I just like giving context for anybody who might not be in the know. But yeah, no, it is funny. It is named after fish. All the fish are dead. Sorry. What's so? Also, I can't not say it in the croissant voice every time it comes up. I can't. I'm legally obligated to say croissant in a high pitched voice every time it comes up. So. You're good. We're all in the same bit here. How does one flood a fish like in real life? I need to know. Aren't there some fish that like come up for air? So like I guess you could technically drown it. Or maybe they don't need to come up for air. Maybe they can just survive on the surface. Like, I think they're like mud skippers or something. I could be getting my... It's been a long time since I've read zoo books. I could be getting my animal facts wrong. Can you flood a fish? Could you drown a fish? What the hell is that? Octopus. I mean, it's only got 4 legs, so quadruped. Bulldog! My dog! Anyway. Dog theft!
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Those Pokemon skills coming in. They do. I need to buy more, actually. They're locked weekly.
It's me. Is the script ready?
Every stream you steal, every stream we need to steal 1 dog.
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Okay, yeah, after this cutscene, I'll show you where to put the dog.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Is there any Arknights? Is that you?
Okay, then. Looking forward to
Are you
your
bleeding from the mouth
masterpiece.
yet?
So,
He's just naked in there.
As expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Hello, the fucking Archon is here!
Someone told me they'd just seen you in
Nadia!
Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
Fimpsh.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
I think I recognize Loix VA. I think it's Child. Oh, is it?
So you're here for
could be.
Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
I don't think that's Child. It sounds more like Linny.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
Blonde lady. Yeah, that's Navia. She's
How
cool.
are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Her banner just ended. One of my favorite parts about her is that when you do a charge attack with her, she puts her sunglasses on. But only when you're doing a charge attack with
Things
her.
are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
She's, long story short, she is a mob boss, but mob positive. And they, led the city of Poisson and, like, made it, like, prosperous and, like, took care of their own, because Poisson was full of, like, underprivileged, people, who didn't have, anywhere else to go, so they kind of built a city for themselves here. So she specifically took the tragedy that happened during the main storyline really, really hard because she was filling the shoes of her father, who was the boss before her.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
And Furina was still playing the role of the Hydro Archon without going into super detail. She couldn't let anybody realize that she didn't have powers while playing this role. So while this tragedy was taking place, she had to keep running away because, you know, everyone's like, well, where the fuck is our Hydro Archon? Like, can't she do something? Where is she? And, like, she had to dance around and avoid a lot of people. And there was increasing animosity for her, so she feels guilt over that too.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
That's actually solid advice. This is a hard truth, but I'm really glad that she said that. Like, this is so important. This line actually goes really fucking hard.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
That's also very valid, since she's dealing with 500 years of trauma, you know? Also valid.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done, which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe.
She's a member of the fish mafia! Kiwami means fish! What is Child doing at this very moment? He's in Shnezdaya. I always pronounce it wrong. He's in Fantasy Genshin Russia. He's sitting up in his hospital bed. He's shirtless, but he's shirtless in the anime way where you have like bandages wrapped around like your chest for no reason, with like one of them going over the shoulder and the rest like around the torso, but just enough to be fan service. He has a window seat at the hospital. It's daybreak because of the time difference. It's daybreak in Fantasy Russia, and he's looking out the window thinking about the letter he's going to write to his family today. That is what Child is doing right now.
To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina.
Hi, Local 711! What do you mean in this economy?
It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all. Like my father before me.
Fun fact, a lot of the fandom nicknames her Taylor Swift. So there's a lot of fan art with Navia on like Taylor Swift album covers. It's really funny.
Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Local 711, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say you're not being facetious. Because, you know, it's always okay to ask questions. Taylor Swift is one of, if not the most popular music artist in the world right now. Just in case you didn't know. I think you're joking, but just in case you're not, she's very billionaire. Big. She's got a couple bangers. I'm not a Swiftie, but I like a couple of her songs.
I'm so grateful that Miss
Oh, he's
Navia
giving her the
was so
stink eye.
understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her.
Well, 7-1 from Nim server stream, a bit of a... Okay, all right. Okay, well, I will take any here in this chat specifically, because I am the Genshin streamer for people who don't play Genshin. I take all questions very seriously, and I just assume that they're genuine. Because sometimes people just don't know things, and that's okay. So I will fall for it every single time.
It's always easiest to just run away from your problems, but that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
No, that wasn't a troll thing. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, she's a billionaire. She's... Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a handful of people popular enough with enough of a fan base where if the leader of the fan base was like, I want the head of Donald Trump, and they would do it. Taylor Swift is like one of those people, unironically. If she was like, I want you to kill Donald Trump in Minecraft. I feel like it would happen, and that's kind of scary.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. Poisson? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
Oh, that's right. So not everybody... That's right. I keep forgetting the knowledge difference because we were shown the truth about Furina. Nouvellette was shown the truth about Furina, as were like the immediate like playable cast. But the people as a whole weren't told. Why weren't they told? Is there a reason they weren't told? Because, like, they don't have to maintain the facade. She doesn't have to maintain the facade anymore, so I'm wondering if there was a reason why... I wonder if I'm forgetting something. But yeah, they hate her ass. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me.
There should be a mod that gives only Paimon a non-English dub. Now I think about my comment, it kind of means no, it's okay. One of the things that I have asked for, they release community surveys every patch, and I have like a 3,000 word essay about things I would like to see in Genshin that I copy and paste every single time. One of them is the Arknight's voice acting model. It'd be very difficult to implement and a coding nightmare, I'm absolutely sure. But in Arknights, each individual operator has a language toggle. So if you like one operator in Japanese and another in Chinese and another one's English VA, you can toggle their individual languages, and it maintains that throughout. And I really, really wish Genshin had something like that, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, I really love Ito's English voice, but I'm not really a fan of the rest of the cast, but I don't want to play in English. Like, you could just toggle Ito, you could toggle Max Middleman in the middle of Japan. You could, like, it'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. I really love that feature, because I would absolutely turn it on Paimon. I would still get annoyed because the subtitles would be the same and she'd still have the same personality, but at least I would understand her less, and hopefully she'd be a little bit less grating.
I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people.
Oh, is it because she's
especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
Paimon's surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Good lord. For anyone who's familiar, I want you to compare the improvement in writing from Raiden's Story Quest 1 to Furina's Story Quest 1, because holy fuck, the difference is like night and day, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. I liked Raiden's second story quest. I think they fixed up a lot of stuff, a lot of issues that I had with it. Not all of them, but a lot. But good lord, night and day.
Look!
I love it.
There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
I wish I had a French dub for Fontaine. A French voice acting studio was sponsored by Genshin to do like a test run, and the video's on YouTube. I can't, sorry, I'm actually gonna look it up because I don't want to say that and not name drop them. French dub, Genshin. Zhongli's voice was really hot. It was really hot. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would replay the entire fucking game if they had a French dub and kept that guy. Sorry, I just need to, hang on. Hang on. What is the name of the fucking studio?
I thought you were lying to me.
No, where is it? Video. Is it this one? Retake, here we go. I'll put the link in chat. I don't want to give them a shout out and not link directly to them. That's shitty. There you go. This was done a while ago. Nothing was announced since. I don't know if it's ever coming, but it was a really fun sponsored video. Wait, is it easier to just... No, I'll walk. Fine, I'll fucking walk. God. Vincenzo! I never discovered my fishery if I hadn't moved to Poisson. Hello, I'm with the Spina di Rasula. I worked in the East American Corner until last time here, and the town was flooded. I came over to help people rebuild their homes. Take a look for yourself. The rebuilt Poisson is quite beautiful, huh? That's why I moved here with the intention of settling down. Everyone here is so friendly and taught me how to fish and dive. Well, it was the birthplace of the Spina after all. Sorry, I just really liked his name.
I seem to have a knack for this kind of thing.
Oh my god, you're adorable. He's so cute. Congratulations, you're like one of my favorite NPCs now. Where am I? Where am I?
I need to find something to do with myself.
Wait, am I stupid? How the fuck do I get up there? Oh, there's a bridge. Oh, there's, okay, alright. No, I think I go that way. Okay, okay. I haven't spent a lot of time here, I'm sorry. Dog! I'm out of Pokeballs, so you're safe for now. Guys, remind me to show you what to do with the dogs after, okay? It's important. Actually, it's not that important because you can't pet them, but, still. There you go. You're good. Cat. Alright, okay, I got it. Make my way downtown. Walk you fast. Oh, sparkly. I could have probably climbed it. Whatever. Majima is gumshoe coated. If gumshoe was like... Oh. Maybe I don't know gumshoe well enough yet. Those bridges look so fucking unsafe, it's unreal. True.
You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
Plot twist, the people in Poisson didn't die because of the magic water flood. They died because of OSHA violations.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
It's refreshing to see you sad.
Great.
I know what she meant.
Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves.
Assuming she isn't the real Hydro Archon, what happened to the real one? How do I summarize this as succinctly as possible? The original Hydro Archon committed the sin of creating human life without approval from the heavens. The heavens then there was basically a prophecy that as punishment for this transgression, the Hydro Archon would be left alone, weeping on her throne, while the citizens of Fontaine get taken back into the sea, get dissolved back into the sea. The original Hydro Archon split herself into her divinity. It's not really a split. Basically, she kind of made a mortal clone of herself that was human, and that's Furina, to play the role of the Hydro Archon as a public-facing figure, while the source of the original Hydro Archon's power was built into the justice system of Fontaine, and every time the court system of Fontaine was used, it created magic thing. And the magic thing, a little bit of the magic was created every single time. So the original Hydro Archon was in the background collecting this magic over 500 years in order to make the illusion that the prophecy came true and wiped out the people of Fontaine when the floods came, to trick heaven itself into thinking the prophecy was fulfilled. And also killing herself so that the role of Hydro Archon was no longer existed. And the power that was stolen to imbue the Hydro Archon with power, to help imbue the Hydro Archon with power, was returned back to the Hydro Sovereign Dragon of Tevat, who is Nouvelette. So that's the shortest way I can possibly explain it. There is no Hydro Archon anymore. The mantle of the Hydro Archon is gone. And heaven was successfully tricked into thinking the prophecy was fulfilled without having to sacrifice the people of Fontaine. And then when Nouvelette received his powers back, he passed judgment on the entirety of Fontaine and absolved them of their sin, so now they're all real human people. I think that's the easiest way I can summarize it.
Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
She didn't just kill herself. She eliminated her place as a god so the power would revert to its original owner. Exactly. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it.
A reward? I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in.
And the thing that makes Furina's case so specifically tragic is that she knew that she had this duty and she had to play it even though she was mortal. Even though she couldn't age, she was still mortal, just so she could still be killed, she could still be hurt. And she had to keep it a secret, but she had no idea when the magic court system would contain enough power to, help break the prophecy. So every single day she was just waking up and playing this role over and over again, and it took 500 years for this prophecy to come to pass and for things to unravel the way the original Hydro Archon wanted it to. So it was like an indefinite hell/purgatory for her. And now that it's all over, she's like learning to be normal again. And she doesn't, there's actually a very poignant scene during the quest where you get to basically go into her subconscious, and there's nothing left of her anymore. It's just her on a stage. She does not know who she is anymore because she's been doing this for 500 years.
I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was and exposing the secret I swore to protect.
So like, without that context, this whole scene might come across as a little heavy-handed, but like with the context, it's very, very poignant.
Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Like, you get it now? You understand, like, you're seeing this now, you're happy, it's happening in real time. It's happening in real time.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth.
I'm on go to super hell!
I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure! Okay, let's head back and check it out.
It's just sad because Paimon can be super cute. Paimon can be cute and thoughtful and funny. Like, I'm not saying that she isn't, because she really can be. She has her moments. It's just, it seems like her snark has just gotten worse over time, and it makes me really sad to see, especially considering the fact that Traveler themselves, like both the male and the female version, have voice actors, and, Paimon is used as our mouthpiece, and it just... Man!
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips.
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food.
I mean, true, same.
Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good-looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
I do like Paimon's design. Paimon's a very cute mascot character.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again. We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Bruh, make him a new costume. Let him be a crane. The fuck?
Sorry.
Hey,
The
leave him
boy's
alone.
not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid.
Cranes can be
yes?
fat.
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Yeah, I can hear how you'd think that was Griffin Burns. I can hear it. I can definitely hear it. I don't think it's him, but he delivers, like, the way he breathes with his lines is very similar. I can hear it.
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated...
Oh, shit!
They decided they didn't want me anymore.
Christ.
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time.
Jesus.
It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes.
Oh, she sounds like she was a really wonderful person.
She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage.
Jesus Christ!
The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
Aww.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script.
How many times have you used the phrase "oh my god" in this game? Pi, I'm gonna ask you this because you have a similar memory. Have they used that phrase? Have they said have they used the word God as an expletive?
I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story.
Kaveh said it once. Okay.
Little
Oh yeah,
Oceania
Kaveh did
decides
say
she
it
wants
once.
to become a human against the wishes of her family.
That is, Kaveh knows something we don't.
She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes.
Oh my god, look at the little oceanid balloon! That's so cute!
The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic.
Okay.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it, and investigate the truth of the matter together.
It's just too funny for everyone else to say, oh, Archons, and just Kaveh to be like, Jesus Christ. I fucking love Kaveh so much. He's so good.
In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis.
Okay, alright. I'm laying it in real close here. Okay. I need you to tell me if my shipping goggles are on a little bit too tight, or is this a Furina Nouvellette narrative? Chat, just between you and me. Just between, like, am I looking too deeply into this right now? Or I can't tell. Because I'm quietly, secretly losing my shit. Just in private. Just in my heart. Oh my god.
Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret.
This is on purpose. This is on purpose. This has to be on purpose.
The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
The story itself is explicitly congruous with Furina's back. Thank you. That's good phrasing.
In the
that's
end,
what I was trying to say.
She makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover.
Oh!
And the rest of humanity.
Yeah, there it is. Like Genshin, I don't think, I'm thinking none of the playable characters in this cast are canonically in a romantic relationship. I'm thinking really, really hard. There's not a single character in the playable cast who is in a romantic like, I think this is the closest we've gotten.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
You can't have your potential wife who unavailed. True. Oh, and that's not a Genshin thing. That's just par for the course. But...
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world.
Thank you very much for the follow, DK. DK, if you're real, tell me who your favorite Genshin character is.
If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
Damn!
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death. Both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city.
You're like, tragedy, tragedy, wait, it's about Furina and Nouvellette, no tragedy. Yeah, and then she's like, no, tragedy.
We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
Oh, so...
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
I don't know if that's a thread, but like... I mean, I guess because it's some serial disappearances case, like, you wouldn't know for sure, but we don't actually know that she's dead.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rover.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
I also just wanted to point out that one of the main tracks for Fontaine is in French, and talk is like an allusion to like the story and the whole narrative with Furina and everything, and it's in French. And Hoyoverse themselves commissioned 2 professional ice skaters to like skate to that song romantically while cosplaying as Nouvellette and Furina. And I'm like, okay, say it's canon without telling me it's canon? Fuck.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
I'm sorry if I got my details wrong. I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. I'll look it up to fact check, but I'm pretty sure that's how it went down.
He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Hang on, I can't stand not knowing. Yeah, okay, yeah, here it is. It's an Olympic, she is an Olympic silver medalist. Here it is. Tell me it's canon without telling me it's canon? Okay? Alright?
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me.
Oh my god. Were you roommates?
Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
Thank you, Death. I've had that comment before, and that's perfect. That's perfect.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she never considered us as potential romantic partners.
Oh my god, Ace Arrow representation?
Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her.
Thank you. It's the Switches, mainly. They're, Gatoron, Black Inks. Version 2, I think. I had someone else, actually put it together for me because I didn't want buy all the tools to like lube switches and stuff like that, so I commissioned someone to make it for me. But yeah, they're Gator on black
I
inks.
said, maybe one day in the future,
Very nice.
when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troop no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life.
Oh God, this poor guy.
And now, that day will never come. Ah, Paulo. So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by O'Reilly. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
Paulo also sounds a little bit like they all have very similar delivery.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Vilmont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Mod that replaces everybody with child.
That's where we're at. Looks like it's time to go visit Vilmont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Oh yeah, no, I don't think it's Griffin Burns either. But I can hear why people might think that.
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes.
I think I recognize this guy as one of the Inazuma NPCs. I think.
Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Doctor Who reference? This life just like a light trickle of song. I take psychic damage for every Alonzi said. You're welcome. Doctor Who mentioned autism activates. Okay. I don't go here, but I know Doctor Who enthusiasts are very passionate about their doctors. If you're a Doctor Who enthusiast...
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
If you're a Doctor Who enthusiast, I need you to tell me who your favorite Doctor is. And why. In one sentence or less. One sentence or less. Tell me who your favorite Doctor is and why. I've never watched a Doctor Who. It's a fandom osmosis thing for me.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Tennant, Matt Smith. Tennant, handsome and funny. Currently watching the 11th Doctor. I do like him. Oh, that's the most recent one, right?
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the Traveler here. We don't need to take a detour.
Hang on. I have a funny story about that, actually. It's not a long story. No, okay, the 11th Doctor is not the most recent one. Who's the most recent one? The most recent Doctor Who. 15th Doctor. Oh my god, they're on 15? 15th Doctor. Okay, alright. Real quick. Okay, alright. Real quick. So, I was intrigued because I've seen some edits of him on Tumblr. And, like, I really liked the way... I really liked, like, his body language. Like, I liked what I saw. He just seems really... I don't know, refreshing in the way that he presents himself. And I'm like, I know this man. And he smiles, and I'm like, I know this man. Where do I know this man from? And I'm like, oh, it's fucking Eric Effiong from fucking Sex Education with a mustache. I'm like, Jesus Christ! I would not be immune to the Clark Kent disguise, okay? I would not be immune to the Clark Kent disguise. I fucking lost my shit. I'm like, how did I not recognize that? He just has a mustache. It's the same man. I just found that really funny. That's the extent of my interaction with Doctor Who. sort of like because he helped me realize a lot about my headspace. There's a lot more, but I something that I've realized about the Doctor Who fandom is that like most people who are into Doctor Who have a doctor, and it's usually because they either grew up with that series or that specific doctor, and or that specific doctor helped them in a really shitty time in their lives, or you know, a very adverse time in their lives. I find that really, really special. I find that really special. It's like, yeah, I watched this doctor, and this is my doctor because it got me through some tough shit. And I'm like, oh, that's really sweet that this cultural phenomenon like means that much to people across like the different iterations. I just think that's very cool. Please look up the 10th Doctor. Is 10th Doctor. Oh, Tennant! Yeah, I know David. This is the one that I'm most familiar with. Tennant's is the one I'm most familiar with because of, I think, I'm not sure if people on Tumblr are just like the thirstiest for him specifically, but he's the one that I've seen the most of, yeah. I do love David Tennant, though. They just returned, by the way. He's the 14th, too. Aww! Capaldi the 12th can be serious, also funny. Plus, he's appeared once before as a different character. Cool. Cool. JK 11th Doctor is the oldest man in the world. If I had to pick Capaldi, he's the perfect blend of Tennant sweat and the word Doctor seriousness. I haven't watched Doctor Who classics yet because he hates the monarchy. It also seems like a lot of favorites are like the more recent ones, I feel like. Because I know of David Tennant, I know of Matt Smith. I know of a couple of... I know of the one guy who's like kind of mean. I'm not sure if that's Capaldi. I'm gonna look him up. He's like... There we go. Capaldi. Doctor. Oh no, that's not Capaldi. No, okay, I know of Capaldi too. I know this guy. Because he reminds me of like a maestro. I don't know if it's just the hand gestures and like the wild hair and the slightly Victorian-esque. Like he reminds me of Beethoven on crack. That's what I think of when I see this man. I also know the other guy who's like, I don't know if it's like the older series. I think he's like balding a little bit, or is he bald? I know him from H Bomber Guy's video. I saw him in there when he was dunking on Stephen Moffat. Call it super cute because I saw a thing on Twitter how he wrote a letter to the Doctor when he was like 9 as a fan. Aww! He looks like a Vegas stage musician. No, I prefer unhinged Mozart. Unhinged Beethoven. This man would use a violin as a weapon. Both in the music sense and also bashing you on the head with it. This man should play Rick Sanchez. You know what I mean? You know, that's... He was me if I was 70 and trans, I think. Oh, fuck. But yeah. No, that's awesome. Sorry, back to Genshin. Funny thing? What
wait,
funny thing?
Why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium.
Oh, they do know.
As Furina said so herself.
Okay, so they did tell the public. I'm still a little bit iffy as to why the people of Poisson dislike her so much. She mentioned it's because she's dressing like the old Hydro Archon? Is that why?
Precisely. And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway.
Maybe just not everybody's like sympathetic to what happened.
As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
Capaldi is the one who becomes Jodie's doctor. Oh, okay. The Aegis Association, she was in charge when people died. It can't be helped. That's true. That's very true.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
I will bury you.
Hey, lay off, all right? My bluff is hanging from a thread here.
Oh my god, she's hiding behind us. She's so cute.
I'm sorry. I'm
Cringe
sorry.
fail. Cringe
I
fail.
got carried away.
Wife.
Please help us
Cringe
out.
fail
would you?
fail wife. Oh my god, she's so cute! I love her so much.
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Oh, so Pi say if it was me if I was so it's oh, that's okay, got it.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Oh no.
Mind the
Oh, this
side
is bad for me. Shit, why did
Seems like an
why
emergency.
did my hydro character still hydro fight? Why did you kill?
A bitter pill to swallow.
Why did you kill? Oh wait, you're cryo.
Silence!
The gauge will go real slow, but it'll work at the very least.
The doctor was...
Bitch! How dare you move out of the way?
Wind Strider.
Bow your head.
Shit!
Mind the side effects. Remember.
Wait, can I swirl? Oh wait. I can swirl cryo here. I
Wind
think.
and cloud.
That's
Time
not
to go.
cryo. Why did
bitter
he
pill
not
to
swirl
swallow.
cryo? The fucking aura is way stronger. Why should you kill?
Wind Strider.
Silence!
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Use only Furina to fight, prove her wrong? No. I like, as soon as I can use her, I do have a bit loaded up.
Ah, my apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
When it rains in Fontaine, it usually means, the Hydro Dragon is crying. He's the Hydro Dragon, so him being like, oh, I'm sorry. The rain must be, like, an inconvenience. It hurts real bad. It hurts me.
Vilma, are
Hurts
you
me real
there?
bad.
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
The comedic
So,
timing of it starting to rain
You
and going, oh,
think knowing the
jeez,
truth
sorry.
about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone. I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show.
You okay, man? No, it's fine. My apologies.
If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us.
What are you hiding, Vilma?
We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Vilma,
Vilma!
avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
What? No.
Listen, Vilma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone.
Don't open a can of worms. Who put
But
worms in
now-
that can?
I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
Did you kill her?
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one.
Wow, bitch!
As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough.
Okay, I'm asking chat. If anyone in chat fishes, do they keep worms in cans? I know you can get, like, buckets of them. But, like, are there cans of worms?
We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire.
Sometimes. Okay, so there are cans of worms.
So,
okay.
Anyway, one day
From
after a
eating
show,
research
a
break, leave
merchant
me
came to me and
alone!
offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances.
Hi, Griff. Welcome to chat.
It
Ty
seemed
only
like a
really knows about
win-win.
golfing. I know a shit ton
So,
about aquariums, actually.
I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Oh, fuck!
Isn't that the drink paddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away.
I mean, it
She
was a mistake.
Completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration.
Is that what got her killed?
The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
Oh, no.
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
Honestly, that's completely justified.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Fuck.
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us?
Oh! God drop. It's Kaveh and this one NPC.
What do you mean? You were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
I know, Cassidy. I was waiting for it. I wasn't gonna say anything, but I was waiting for it.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Oh my god.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your face again.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you!
These voice actors are putting fucking everything into these performances right now.
Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that
Why
you want
is it
to
that
use
once
this
you
final
finally get a
performance to pay
break,
tribute to your director
rather than
and
taking
celebrate
a
her life?
rest, you
How
instead
can you do
come
that
to
if you're just
me?
using it as an
Welcome,
excuse
Midnight
to
Kai.
vent your
Thank
own
you very much for the
emotions?
raid. How's it going? How was your stream? Let me do a little bada boom. Yakuza 0! You've made a mistake. How far in Yakuza 0 did you get? Oh, you started Yakuza today! How are you enjoying it so far? Well, how far did you get? I guess should be the proper question here, because I need to know what emotion you're coming to me with. Is it, I've discovered pocket circuit racing, I've made a mistake, or I got to a specific plot beat, I've made a mistake? I like violence. True. But yes, hello, welcome Raiders. My name is Fivetail. On Saturdays, we wear pink and also play gacha games. And we're going through Furina's story quest here in Genshin Impact. I am known to this chat here as the Genshin streamer for people who don't play Genshin. So if you have any questions, comments about Genshin or Arc Knights or Reverse 1999, feel free to ask questions here because I love explaining myself. Learning Kuze probably set us up, like at the start of the game, the Loan Shark office. Ooh, yeah, I love Kuze so much. He's such a piece of shit, but also, like, I don't know, I enjoyed him as an antagonist slash villain more than probably anyone else in Yakuza 0, and Yakuza 0 is solid. Like, I'm not saying it's poorly written, I'm not saying the, villains and stuff were poorly done or anything, but Kuze had, like, had this visceral humanity to him, I guess, that like set him apart from everybody. I fucking love Kuze's performance in that game. It's great. Learn about the Pliers heat action. Oh, no, that hurts. That hurts. But yeah. Welcome. Genshin.
You're right.
I'm still working on my intro. It's weird. It's weird doing an intro without veg.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already?
Oh.
After everything she did for you?
Oh.
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again.
Oh.
If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
Absolutely. I think it was Death who
What
called
you
it.
said,
Well, we'll see.
it-
We'll see. We'll see.
Really puts everything into perspective.
But it would make sense.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
Oh shit.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is
You might
right.
have, Death.
You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
I was thinking that same thing. I didn't think they would bring that up.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
I don't have a PowerPoint presentation for the union. I'm sorry. No, it's all good. If this is gonna become a thing, I want it to be known that it means that the writing was good enough to leave breadcrumbs and foreshadow the actual ending / character development of its cast. And you were able to come to that conclusion on your own. Taking a page out of H. Bomber Guy's 3-hour essay, it's also why BBC Sherlock wasn't super entertaining as a mystery series, because it wasn't really a mystery series. So if you figure something out, make sure that you appreciate that it's because that they set it up properly and didn't pull some bullshit twist ending just to take you off guard. Library. I mean, not library. There's like a couple shelves of books.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now.
Yeah, I closed it. Open it up again.
Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
I love the voices they have for these little guys. They're so cute.
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Open the files. Stop having them be closed.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped.
Okay, so she was kidnapped and murdered.
I
Fuck.
found something. To whoever discovers this diary.
Oh, that's handy.
Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women.
Oh, wow.
If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vacher's guilt.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit we recovered.
Vacher took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators.
Holy shit, he was fucking Welcome to Fontaine! That was the first part of the main story arc. Yeah, the magic water that killed, like, the majority of the Poisson a good chunk of the Poisson population, it was the same magic water that this murderer was using to dissolve women. And the existence of this magic water was unknown before Fontaine, so this was all new. This was all new with this region, so it was a mystery that you had to solve and, like, present evidence for. It was a whole thing. It was very good.
Wait, it cuts off. Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left.
So remember how I was talking about the prophecy about the people of Fontaine returning to the sea? Because they weren't real humans, the prophecy was foretelling the magic water, the primordial water, raising and dissolving everybody from Fontaine. Because one of the points of the case in the first act was that the fact that only people from Fontaine get dissolved in this magic water, and that was something that we learned. We're like, oh, that's weird. Why does that work that way? So yeah. So when the prophecy says return to the sea, they literally meant returning to the primordial water from whence they came. Because the original Hydro Archon granted life to non-human entities, or granted humanity to non-human entities.
Her final words are, I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Someone else was taken, that makes 6. Or perhaps the 7th? Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if writing this is of any use or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I can write no more. I think I have a fever and my old stomach troubles have returned, but nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose I'm more fortunate than, Crazy? The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes so long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It's so damp here. I've given her my blanket. So cold. So cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this troop safe, I, them, important, please, farewell, apologize, life, perform, future, regret, Cleo. This page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. From this page on where the diary stops, to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, other are handwritten with many crossings out and changes. It is apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and that this was the personal notebook of artistic director O'Reilly.
She was so terrified.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human.
Man, this isn't even the first or second or third time we've recovered journal entries from human experimentation. It's great.
I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been.
Jesus.
Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Hey, Geoblood. Flipping to the... Sorry, I'm eating. Let me swallow this first. Okay. Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up, and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are two new lines, or Aurelie... I keep forgetting how they pronounce it. Aurelie has written, in handwriting much more legible than before, that it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them. So yeah, this specific passage here is definitely mirroring Furina's narrative arc, because for anyone who wasn't here, near the end of the Fontaine arc, we see Furina talking to the old Hydro Archon, like face to face, and she says kind of the exact same thing. It's like, I made you to be human because humans are wonderful, but you can't tell anyone about the role you're playing indefinitely while I work in the back end here trying to save Fontaine from its fate. So yeah, it is very much a Furina narrative allusion here.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision, even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
O'Reilly, okay. Christ. It hurts so bad. After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. Shouldn't be playing this music. This music's too happy for this. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Well, fuck, I decided to look up the meaning of the name, and yep, Aurelia means golden or light of your life.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
Oh, Death, go ahead, please cook.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary.
Someone in the background slapping the clarinet player. Stop!
Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even—
Shut
Don't underestimate
sorry.
my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing.
I feel like... Wait, chat. I feel like we should have something special for my shut up Paimon counter. I feel like every time I tell Paimon to shut up, something funny should happen. Alright, so if you think of any funny bits, let me know.
If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance.
Hey, Drago.
And aren't human emotions love, hate, regret, and hope just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
What's a gif of Paimon getting dropkicked?
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Okay, how about this? I get somebody to make a gif of Signora kicking Venti in the stomach, except we replace Venti with Paimon, and we keep the squeaky toy noise. Okay? I don't know how I would go about doing that, but I'll figure something out.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
Oh, shit.
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine?
No, though that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Go big or go home, baby!
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you?
Hey, Novelette! Can we borrow a stage?
I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on. We'll need to get the go-ahead from Novelette. I know just where to find him.
Oh my god, we're actually asking. I mean, I guess we have to. We don't have any power anymore. Oh shit! I need to change. Hang on, it'll be weird having two of us around.
During the final scene, maybe we should stop the music just before Cleo takes the stage?
Hey, Novelette, I see there's about an hour of time between murder trials. Can we squeeze a quick play in there just a little bit? Maybe a little bit?
First Miss Furina, now the Opera Epiclese? If only the director was still with us.
Hey, come on. There's no point in dwelling on that now. We have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time to get all melancholy.
Death, I agree with you. She's also a very good director. If that happens, I appreciate the fact that Furina, because of what happened with her, she clearly has a boundary of not wanting to be on the stage anymore. But because she has been, technically she's been a performer almost her entire life, and, you know, she's acted in regular plays and stuff like that, and she knows what it is to be an audience member, her being able to utilize that experience to be a director and to actually control things for once, I think is a very sweet shift in character development. I played the fucking Fontaine Film Festival event, and she was the director there in that event too. It didn't spoil anything about this quest. It's just like, oh hey, we know someone who could be a director, and then we asked her and she joined us. But like, I think it suits her really, really well. And I think that makes a lot. That makes a lot of sense.
Best of luck to you.
Okay, can't talk to him. All right. Novelette. He's so absolutely pie. Good points as well. Everyone is cooking. All right.
Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
He misses his fucking wife! Look how sad he is! He's just staring forlornly at nothing! What is he doing? He's so sad!
Time to go.
I miss my wife, Tails! I miss her a lot!
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
You share the story of a Lolotionid with Novelette, a lovely backstory.
The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult.
He perked up as soon as he heard Furina's voice. I mean, like, I don't want to project here, but I feel like that. She was like, oh, I'm just on a break. How's it going? I didn't miss you or anything.
The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
I'm sorry, the way he said yes was so soft. I'm sorry. I'm trash. I'm trash.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are.
He seems kind of soft in general. Oh, hi, Super Gopher. Yeah, but also, like, he is an elemental being who doesn't know why he was born in the form of a human, and like, it's the whole doesn't understand human emotions, but then lived with them for 500 years and likes them a whole lot now, you know, character arc.
In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
For anyone who missed it, we did Nouvelette's story quest on stage and or on stream, sorry, and Nouvelette needed to leave his post, so he wrote a note to Furina about being absent from his post, and then we do the whole quest, and then at the ending, at the very end, like after everything is over, you go to his desk and there's a reply from Furina who basically says, hey, I've always told you needed to like get out more. Like, that's awesome. You should totally get out more. That's great. And I'm like, oh my god!
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life.
I'm okay. I'm okay. God, his line deliveries are so soft.
Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
He's watched her shows?
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions.
Yeah, you established that boundary.
Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalect.
You are very welcome. Many people were once enthralled by Lady Furina's performances, myself included.
Oh my god.
I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
Oh, you miss her so bad! Oh, you miss her so bad! Oh wait, hang on, sorry. Oh, you miss me so bad! You miss me so bad! Oh my god, my heart. Oh god. I need I need 120k word Slowbird fanfiction where they both acclimate to their roles and she teaches him how to be more human because she's also learning herself. And also they might kiss. But not mandatory, that's not necessary. I prefer character development. I'm not ready yet. I'm not that invested, but I would like to see that.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to
Kissing
my
optional.
eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance.
Okay. Like kissing is optional. But if it is going that route, mutual first time with both of them being really overwhelmed, send tweet. Okay, I'm just saying it'd be peak. That's all I'm saying. I'm just putting it out there. It'd be peak.
We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity. But we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance.
Neuvillette cries. They would both cry, let's be real. He would cry, and then she would tell him to not cry, but then see him crying and also cry. It'd be great. It'd be amazing. It'd be amazing.
A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast.
I'll be right back, but I gotta try to get back for the big performance. Okay, if there is a point of no return, I'll take a little break because there's something I do want to show chat real quick.
Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiumali and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
The point of no return is the line. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty of in this world. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll stop there.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
Death, I don't think we'll make it a union thing, but you can take depression theory and you can like write it on an index card and you can like put it in your pocket. And then you can just keep collecting theories and continue being right about stuff. It feels great.
It's amazing. Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up.
Kicks Paimon, kicks Paimon, kicks Paimon.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Oh! This is so cute. Do I click? Oh no, that was a loading. Oh, okay, this is just a sequence, okay. It's a new 5-tail coin theories that people get right. They get a 5-tail coin.
She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
Rover, long story short, one of the big flaws, the biggest flaws with Genshin, I would say, actually no, I would say it's probably the biggest flaw of Genshin right now, is the fact that Genshin exploded to a level of popularity never before seen with a gacha game, and it was also completely unexpected. You can tell from how the devs handled things from around 1.3 onwards, because 1.0 to 1.3 was all prepared before the game launched. And their tonal shift after 1.3 is very, very obvious. But it is so big and so popular, they have no reason to listen to the audience about anything. There have been multiple requests for small quality of life adjustments, small bugs in like during events and stuff and in characters' kits, like just a lot of things that if it were any other gacha game, they would be on that shit lickety split because you want to make people happy. Genshin has no incentive to dedicate resources to making people more satisfied with the game. It's all about acquisition. So everything goes into marketing, everything goes into new events and keeping people playing. It's not about keeping old players happy. And this is part of the reason why the word Honkai is banned in this channel. I don't want to hear about Honkai Star Rail. I don't want to talk about HSR, mostly because the existence of HSR epitomizes this flaw in Genshin's business practices, because HSR launched with a fuck ton of quality of life changes and improvements that Genshin players have been asking for since day one. And I'm spiteful about it. I'm bitter as hell, and I'm not secret. It's a great business strategy though, like launching a game, fixing all the shit that people are unhappy with. Fantastic, good for them. I am bitter as hell. Very, very bitter, and it's a massive sore spot for me. So Paimon's voice direction in the English dub is one of many, many things that people have been talking about and complaining about and asking for. There's no reason to change it. It's in the same boat as like, why don't they release more cosmetics and skins? Why do we only have like 4 skins a year? Why doesn't your fucking cooldown refresh when you retry a Spiral Abyss level? Like, that mechanic is featured in other events with battle arenas and stuff. Why don't they just put it in Spiral Abyss, etc., etc., etc.? Just lots of tiny shit that they have no reason to give a shit about because they're making hundreds of millions of dollars every 3 weeks. There's no reason for them to care. So part of my philosophy when getting back into Genshin and trying to enjoy it from more positively and trying to engage with it more positively is understanding that they are a business and they are like, MiHoYo is a fucking behemoth in the gacha game space. Like, with their games combined, they take up like 70% of all gacha revenue in Chinese mobile market, which is massive. It's unheard of. Completely unprecedented, the amount of the market that they take up. So part of me being more positive about Genshin is understanding that the changes that I want in this game are never coming. If they do, I'll be pleasantly surprised, but I'm not expecting anything like that from this game anymore, so it just prevents me from falling into that cycle of disappointment every time they don't adjust something that in our eyes would be very, very easy to adjust, and or they made more money than PlayStation last year. Genshin Impact made more money than PlayStation, the company, last year. They have ample amounts of funds to be able to do this, and they don't. For whatever reason it is, they don't. So I've learned to stop expecting those kinds of things, but I will still talk about it, because I'm not sponsored, and I can complain about the things that I don't like about this game, even if I do like it very, very much as a whole. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Going back to stage now.
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage! If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Exactly, Death. I'm very petty about it. I fully admit that. Hooray! Oh, Rover, actually, hang on. I'm gonna hang on real quick. Don't want to interrupt anything.
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time.
So, Rover, the way the voice direction were— oh, hi! Right, head now? Everybody say hi, Josh, real quick.
Hi, and then bye.
Where you going? Oh, yeah, D&D is today, yeah, okay. Okay, have fun at D&D. I love you. I'm ranting about Genshin. I'm getting my weekly Genshin rant out. Okay, yeah. Okay, drive safe. The roads are shit. Okay, see you later. But the voice direction for Genshin works a lot like many other companies where many other overseas companies where they tell the voice director, this is what we want, and the voice director has very little wiggle room in that regard. Like, Ray Chase, the Ray Chase, everybody fucking knows who Ray Chase is. He was given lines for Nouvellette and played him a certain way, and then learned more about his character and asked the voice director to re-record all of his lines. And he needed, like, really special permission to do that, so not only was he kept in the dark about Nouvellette's character, but also he needed, like, super extra special permission to re-record his lines because he didn't like how he played Nouvellette after knowing who he was. And it was the same thing with the Tignari fiasco. I think it's Tignari. I think it's Tignari. When Sumeru released, there was a huge uproar and shit tons of voice actors got fucking shit on social media because they pronounced it Tainari. But people don't understand that they have no choice in the matter, neither does the voice director. Mihoyo says, we want it pronounced Tainari. It doesn't matter if it's wrong. That's how you pronounce the name. And, like, you know, they don't have it, so it's definitely a head office issue. It's not even a voice direction issue for a lot of it. It's what the client wants from the studio, and yeah, for better or for worse. So
if only.
Yeah, Ray Chase is fucking awesome.
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage.
You good, bro?
Why does it have to be now?
Oh no, is her illness flaring up again?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Furina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Oh no, don't make her perform on stage!
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask.
Do we not have understudies?
Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about this, because on one hand I know the story was based on her narrative arc, but on the other hand she clearly said she didn't want to do this, and I'm really sad about it.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Okay, so we're gonna hit pause here, because this is the point of no return, and we're waiting for Pi to get back. We're waiting for Pi to get back, so we're gonna hang on to here for a second. That's also part of the reason why I went into the little rant. I was buying time. I was stalling. Traveler, get out there. You're clean. Yeah, let Traveler sing. We sang one. Well, it was more of a hum. It was more of a hum, actually. Hang on. I'm gonna try to find this Furina Nouvellette meme that I thought of while we were playing. Until Pi gets back. Make Paimon do it. All right, hang on. Okay, where is it? Where is it? This is okay. Yeah, no, hang on. I'm going through my Twitter likes. Oh, is this when the song plays? I don't think I've heard the song in full, but like, I know of it. Paimon doing literally anything to help people. Like, she can. She can is the thing. She's just very inconsistent. All right, hang on. Okay, well, this isn't it, but, fucking dragons, man. I'm gonna turn it off again. I don't need you guys seeing my Twitter likes. Where's my... Where is it? Please tell me I didn't get rid of it. It's so funny. That dance is so cute. If I can't find it here, this is just 72 fan arts of Horrorpedia in a row. This is just... It's all... Okay, there's Maruki. Okay, we're back in the Maruki zone. Alright. My god. Okay, yeah, alright, now it's all Maruki again. There's some Zhongli there. There's... Okay, there's some Nuvi Furry, but that's not what I'm looking for. That I would not be able to show on stream. And... Oh, yeah, I found it! I found it! I found it! I found it!
I was pretty sure you'd sleep in and forget to meet me this morning.
Wouldn't have forgotten if I was sleeping with you.
But look at this, Jesus! Look at this!
I'm sorry, it gets me every fucking time. Every fucking time. I love it so much. I'm gonna retweet it again. All right. I hope Pi didn't die. All right, see you later, GeoBlood. Thanks for dropping in. quick, chat, tell me something to rant about until Pi gets back. It's important to me that Pi is here for this. I didn't think she'd take this long. Oh wait, quick, what tropes of fanfic don't you like? I don't actually read a lot of fanfic. I don't read a lot of fanfic for somebody who writes fanfic, honestly. Rant about rants. Okay, alright, okay, easy. Not everyone needs to know your fucking opinion. Like, hot take, blah blah, no one gives a shit. Okay? Sometimes you just, if something is not meant for you, maybe you should just shut up about it. That also includes myself. I try not to rant negatively about things, without, like, giving counterpoints. Kind of like with Star Rail, where I'm like, yeah, this is petty as fuck. This is petty as fuck. I understand it's petty as fuck and it's stupid, but it fills me with rage. So, but yeah, sometimes not talking is better. Just throwing that out there. Hang on. We can become, you wanna role play? Do you wanna role play as like a really, really big Twitch streamer and just sit and watch YouTube videos while I don't do anything? I'm gonna play Mahjong. I'm not gonna play Mahjong. Can I rant about something? It depends. It depends. What if I start a Mahjong round, though, and then Pi gets back like 2 minutes into it? Then I'm locked in for 20 minutes. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, hang on. I know what to do. I've got it. Hang on. Bit loading. Why not just tab out of the Mahjong and back to Genshin? Because, it's a live game, Drago. You're actually playing against 3 other people. So it's not something, like, my rank would be affected if I just quit. Not that I give too much of a shit about a rank, but I don't want to, like, cold quit a game. What was it you didn't like about Cookie Run Kingdom? It's not that I didn't like Cookie Run Kingdom, it's the fact, it's just, I drift back to Cookie Run Kingdom once every so often when I don't have anything to play. So I didn't have any other gacha. I was on break from Arknights because I was kind of tired of Arknights. I wasn't enjoying Genshin as much as I used to. So I was like, okay, I need another game. I'm gonna go back to Cookie Run Kingdom. And now I've got Reverse 1999 and back into Genshin again and back into Arknights. So I don't really need, Cookie Run Kingdom is also very demanding of your time. Like, extraordinarily demanding of your time. That's not what I wanted. Hang on. Alright, here we go. Alright. There we go. It's the Subway Surfers of Genshin. Also, Cookie Run Kingdom's monetization is extraordinarily aggressive. It's very, very aggressive, and I am bad with impulse spending. So it's not a game that I can play for extended periods of time because I'll be spending too much. It's like, oh, it's only $2. This is like a $2 deal, but then they offer you the $2 deal every couple of days. And then it's just kind of like, ah.
Are you here to discuss criminal procedure with me? No? Excelente.
Especially the competitive aspect of the, oh god, yeah, the fucking arena. And I am competitive by nature too, so like, I will do whatever I need to in order to maintain my rank. Even if that includes pulling characters that I don't want. And I'm like, okay, am I actually playing Cookie Run Kingdom because I enjoy the characters or to stay relevant in the meta? And it usually shifts from the former to the latter. Oh, hey Pi, welcome back. I was subway surfing Arknights in front of Genshin waiting for you to come back. So, okay, we're good now. All right, cool. All right, awesome. Okay, perfect.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Okay, here we go, folks. I am sad that she feels obligated to do this, but...
Is she here yet?
Will she get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité elle nourrit, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté, et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
Oh, God!
It's got fucking dragon fangs on it, you motherfucker! He's in the audience! He's in the audience! Fuck! Oh, I'm gonna throw up! That was gorgeous. I didn't know they went full music
Is it
video.
just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Yeah, right? Like, girl, you didn't even get a costume change. Did you even try? Were you even trying?
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Furina after all.
She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
Get loved and supported,
All right, calm
nerd.
down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Nobody respects Furina's choices, but it's okay. The quest.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh my god, no one cares about Furina's feelings! The show, the movie!
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
Yeah, I'm not a fan about how Furina's boundaries continue getting violated. Like, I feel like that could have been approached a bit more tactfully, a lot more tactfully.
Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Aww, second most screen vision appearance ever, by the way!
I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it?
Yeah, the Fontaine holster doesn't have these. These are new. They're fucking dragon fangs, bro. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, my heart hurts.
I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Can you imagine him in the audience just having this conversation with her and he's like, okay, that's all good. I'm gonna go support her. I'm gonna see this show anyway. And then she comes out on stage and gives the performance of a fucking lifetime? Fuck! Oh god, that's so romantic!
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Is there anywhere to explore? Okay, there's no backstage or anything here. There's some people in the audience. Oh! You're not from around here.
See where Miss Furina went? Oh, I want to get her autograph, but I can't find her anywhere.
I thought Cleo's actress sang very well. Why did they swap her out at the end?
I don't know. Maybe that's just how it was scripted.
I wasn't expecting such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe. They didn't seem out of place on the big stage at all.
Yeah, their technique could use some polish, but the performance in general felt very believable. Hit all the right emotional notes. I think it'll stay with me for a while.
I bet they go outside after the show and it's the brightest, sunniest day. That would be funny.
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Furina on the stage.
I like this coat.
This ticket was money well spent.
Yeah, I agree. Say what you want about her, but she's flawless when she's on stage.
Wait, what are people saying about me? Wait, what are people saying about me? I'm just kidding. Am I missing anybody? I don't think so. Okay. Oh wait, I can go upstairs. I'm just gonna look around. I like seeing and like random NPC barks before the quest is over. I don't think there's anybody else. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody up here. Okay, yeah, no, I think we're good. Whoop, whoop. That was a beautiful cutscene though. That was gorgeous. I do like how they cap off story quests with like really elaborate cutscenes. I like they did it before. Have they done that with every single story quest? Because I know that they end them with like pre-recorded like little cutscenes and stuff, but not like the fully animated ones like that, or the partially animated motion comic style sort of animation. You're a great actor, thanks. It's the trauma. I'm sorry, my computer's so slow. She's doing her best. Oh wait, they're super far away. I should have just teleported. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting the Opera Epic quest is like all the way over here. All right. Do 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 do. Oh, absolutely, Pi. Like that's why I kind of have conflicting feelings about it. Like I don't like how Furina's boundaries and concerns were kind of disregarded like constantly. Like that did rub me the wrong way, but narratively speaking, I do understand why she took up the mantle at the end, and I thought it was very fitting. I thought that was really gorgeous. I did like the story quest overall, though. I thought it was a really, really cool idea to further humanize an NPC that we were only like vaguely familiar with in the context of being a statistic back from the main story. I think that was a really interesting direction to go in. And it allowed us to have Furina along while exploring like the repercussions of everything that happened without excluding her too much. I thought that was really cool.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
Uh-huh.
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
The animation guy was clear as over was super hot. He was. He had nice hair.
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but
I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Furina? Any
Oh, so
future
they are
plans?
still disbanding.
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I'd previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all. Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Yay!
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me. But still, this has been the experience of a lifetime.
Right. Gods. Well, I actually wasn't expecting them to still break up, disband anyway. That's interesting.
Now that the buzz is worn off, I feel ready to pass out.
Oh, you've worked so hard. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you for all your hard work.
I mean, of course I have some regrets, but...
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
I'm just finishing packing up. As soon as I'm done, I've got an interview with the Steambird to get to. Thanks to all your help, this show was more perfect than we ever could have hoped for. But most of all, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to O'Reilly.
Aww. Hang on, let me look something up real quick. Yeah, it seems like a good conclusion for the group. Like, yeah. Hang on. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. So Furina's vision story is really funny. I thought it would be apt to talk about it.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Okay, so after the story quest, it says, Also, it's worth mentioning that although she seemed quite calm upon receiving the vision, so much so that she even managed a few fine words, upon leaving the theater troupe, Furina immediately set off afterwards to avenge herself on the local legend that she'd once angered by accident, which ended quite poorly for her. She returned home, dejected but not defeated. She spent all night studying her vision, which ended up causing the entire building to flood. And once she had finally cleaned up things up together with the salon members, she received a final missive from the apartment manager. No pets allowed in these apartments, not even if they are a gentle homo or surintendante. So she gets a vision, she fights a local monster, she loses, she floods her apartment, and then her pets get banned from the apartment. Gatekeep, girl boss, failure. I forgot where I was going with this. She is so pathetic. Oh, but oh yeah, here, let me, the idol's super cute. I also love that, kind of like, Nahida's idol, it shows, it kind of portrays that she's lonely and had to, like, make her own friends, which is really sad. Okay, alright, okay, do the thing. Okay, do the thing. Sorry to put you on the spot again, I know you just left the stage. Do the thing. K Sarah Sarah. Okay, well, this is one of them. She gets cake! Good for her. She deserves cake. Okay, alright. Come on, do the other one. It's so cute! Do it! She can just summon cake? Yep. One of her powers with her vision, for real. Yeah. It's very cute. These things are fucking, like, vicious, too. You take them to the overworld and they will kill. It's scary how much damage they do. If you're ever fighting a boss that, like, levitates and goes into the air, they follow the boss up into the air. They're scary, okay? They're terrifying. Furina and Beto have one thing in common, and that's summoning cake. True. I keep on thinking about how we as a traveler can make her infinitely better food than Kraft mac and cheese. But see, the point is, she's making her own Kraft mac and cheese. Which is funny because, like, her specialty dish, I think I have it here. I should have it here. Her specialty dish is, like, really nice. Is it down? Where is it? Where is it? They need a better way of sorting these, for real, for real. What the fuck is it? It's the fucking... No, that's not it. It's really pretty. Hang on. Nope. Nope. It's a cake. Oh, here it is. So this is the regular dish, and this is her signature dish. So she can bake. Maybe she can't cook. Maybe she just likes baking more, which I think is really funny. I assume she couldn't afford it. I mean, that's true. Possibly. I mean, I know she's a broke-ass bitch. But yeah. Didn't you want to show something with the... Oh yeah, the dogs! Sorry, yes. Okay, dogs. So there's a reason there's Pokeballs. Dogs aren't the only things you can catch with Pokeballs. You can catch pretty much almost every living creature in the overworld in Pokeballs, with, like, the exception of a couple. And I'll show you what you do. I'll show you what you do with them. If it ever decides to load. I'm just kidding. You take your time, sweetie. Thank you for sticking with me for so fucking long. Holy shit. You're a champ for real, for real. Where do I have load room? here would probably be best. So what you do is you capture the aminal. Oh yeah, I'll show you him in a second. You capture the aminal, and then you have the aminal. And then you can just put the aminal in places. You have a dog now. Because you stole it. Oh yeah, sorry, here you go. Dog. You can't pet it, but you have dog. This guy is my little pride and joy, because he was also exclusive to an event that never got rerun. The best part about him is he fights with you. He fights with you. You hit him. He is the strongest character in Genshin because he parries everything. And he loves it. He would like to fight more. He's so cute. I love him. He's like, fight me! But yeah, he parries everything. He does Tiger Drop. Tiger Drop negates all damage. Oh, they don't attack the dog. He's adorable and I love him. He was a strong-ass boss, too. He came pretty early, so it was like, Jesus. He's also the face of Komori Tea House. I think he's like, does he work there? Because he's not Kuromaru. Or is he Kuromaru and, fuck, what's the name of the fucking, it's a Komori Tea House. House dog. Yeah, he's Kuromaru and the dog. Okay, I'll show you guys a dog that runs the shop. That's important. That's actually very important. We're gonna go to the dog. I need to buy more Pokeballs anyway. Okay, there's Komori Tea House. I'll show you guys a dog that runs the shop. It's okay. There's several sheebs in the Inazuma storyline. Honestly, I do not blame you for getting confused. Oh yes, thank you very much, Pi. I'll be starting that right away. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what the fuck that kid's deal is. We're gonna be starting one more world quest. It shouldn't take too long. But it is a world quest, so it is unvoiced. Or you know what? Maybe I should call it here and do it next week. I don't know if I've got the energy to voice a whole world quest right now. Chat, what do you think? Tell me your opinions while I show you this dog. How the fuck do I get there again? Is it through here? It is a lot of talking. Okay, maybe I won't do Caterpillar today. Maybe we'll do it next week. There he is! He's just sitting there. Menacingly. Woof. Can you understand me? Can I sign a contract with you to work here? The best boy. This is his tea house. It's legitimately his tea house. When you first come here, I think there's a treasure chest like back here. And then you open it and get a bunch of Mora. And then in an event, he's like a boss and if you read his description, it says, like, he's fighting you because you stole his money. Which is true! We did, in fact, steal his money! You're absolutely right. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do Caterpillar today, I don't think. But just to end the stream, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do a quick run of the Abyss. And then we'll call it a day. But what if you didn't take it? That's a good question. I think it's phrased, I think it's phrased that he's entering this to win the prize money because someone stole his money. So he doesn't, like, accuse you of doing it, but the reason he's in the tournament is to earn money because someone stole his chest. If I'm remembering correctly, it was a while ago. I know stream can get kind of crunchy when I'm in Abyss, so I'm just going to turn down the settings real quick. Actually, this effect should be fine. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't get too crunchy.
Born.
And I do it again! Alright. Let's see how clean we can do this. We don't care about the blessing. We've never cared about the blessing. Actually, before I do that, I need to put Wanderer's artifacts back on. Yeah, so while I do this, if anyone, as always, if you have any questions or anything about builds or Genshin in general or anything like that, let me know. I am happy to walk you through it. Alright, we do this. And this. Give him his shit the back. Oh, I get Hazel's ratios are probably off. That's probably the reason why he wasn't, because, Wanderer sends with crit. I don't think Hazo does. Wait, did I just fucking... I think I... Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Perfect. I like how there's two flavors in chat. I'm sorry, Turomuro, and I do it again. When a concept a friend who played Genshin since day one came up with is that if every anniversary Genshin in universe respawned every non-puzzle and quest chest, like, it was an idea taken from Tower of Fantasy, because I did play Tower of Fantasy for a bit. I dropped off pretty quickly. I wasn't really interested, but one mechanic I did like is that stuff in the overworld actually respawns. And it respawns in segments. So, like, you'd clear areas 1, 2, and 3, and then 1 would respawn, and then 2 would respawn after a timer, and 3 would respawn after a timer. And I think that's a really cool way of doing things. You could farm standard pulls through this cycle as well. So I thought that was a really cool system. It's probably the one thing I liked about it. It's like, I think that's a really cool idea. All right, what is this? Hey, Ruan! Boo! Wait, Boo! How's it going today? After character triggers, vaporize reaction times for that characters increase by 50% for 5 seconds. Okay, this is floor fucking 9. We're gonna have to worry about it too much. So Pyro first half, Hydra second half. It should be pretty straightforward. We'll go fucking, sure. And then we'll do... can we go pure Hydra? Are there any shields? Yeah, I think we're fine. Let's do... Oh, yeah, and if anybody has any team requests, please let me know. I don't have to start sweating until floor 12. Oh, fuck are you? Oh, there you are. And... you know what? Let's do Sing Cho just for the, resonance bonus so that Zhongli's meteors can hit, like, a semi-truck. I'm bored of every MiHoYo game. Let's try making a character. Well, I'm not bored with every MiHoYo game. I like Genshin. I like Genshin a lot. And when I get bored of Genshin, I have 3 other games to rotate to. Alright.
Another test subject.
What the fuck? Why did my energy go down?
Fire hazard!
Did she reach? She can reach.
Goes the ship down!
Supporting fire!
Wait, do I still have fucking Contain on him? Oh, I might have Contain on him. Shit. I see a person with an eye patch. Describe them. That can be one of 3 characters that I have. That's either Beto, Kaya, or Fischl.
My lucky day.
I will have order.
Oh. Right. Actually, I might not need to. I might not need. Wait.
Quake.
Yeah, we don't need our burst here. We're fine. It's Majima. I play all 3 Ohoyo games right now. Soon ZZZ. The soundtrack for ZZZ fucking slaps. I was interested in ZZZ, but the reason I get into gacha games is for the artwork. The character designs need to spark joy. I do not experience joy from ZZZ, so maybe one day. Yeah, I saw fucking Contain on him. God damn it!
Everybody stand back!
That's why my energy went down. The hell? Why do I have? Oh wait, do I have his Burgeon build on right now? Fuck. Not that it matters, but.
A festive reprise!
Fire it up!
Time for a light show!
Oh wait, we've got like 6 more opponents.
Another test subject.
I got you covered!
Freeze!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Oh, well. C6 Bennett, go! Yeah, that works. Fucked up my rotation. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it! I'm good at this game, okay? Okay, you piece of shit. Okay, you fucker! Okay, there we go. I'm looking forward to ZZZ. Let me know how it is. I'm excited to see people make content for it. Can you, like, get a little closer? Can you, like, okay.
This is order.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Let me unleash.
Oh, wait, you're dead.
Your grand finale.
Mind the deluge.
Observe.
Okay, you're fine.
Cascade.
We're not sweating. We're fine. I need someone to draw Majima in Genshin's art style. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. It's a hack and slash type of game, heard to be harder than HI3. Oh, okay, all right. So fans of the combat will enjoy it a lot. I never played Honkai myself. It seemed a bit too intimidating, and character designs did not spark joy. What are rotations? I'm confused about that. Okay, so rotations are basically they're super simple as a concept. Basically, every character has a skill, which is their E, and they have a burst, which is their Q. They have a whole bunch of other stuff, including their artifacts, which are equipment loadouts. So you get them and you put them on for stat boosts, and their weapons and stuff, and their talent passives. Basically, every character has a bunch of shit about them that enables different reactions and different effects on the enemy. So what a rotation is in Genshin is going through the order of operations on your team to maximize the output of that team. So for instance, right now I'm gonna go in with Toma. I'm gonna generate particles first because he's very energy hungry. So we're gonna generate particles and have him catch his own particles. I didn't switch his weapons, so that's gonna work. Do the same thing with Bennett. And then Kazuha has Shred. So we do Kazuha next, but the Shred only lasts like 6 seconds, so you want him on field right before you get to your main DPS. Then we keep Yoimiya in the circle. And Bennett's circle is gone now. So that's when you start it over again. But don't get too close. Toma has the wrong weapon on him, so this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have weird energy issues with Toma.
Off we go. Time for a light show.
It's basically just an order of operations to get you through content. I'm really messy right now because I don't have to worry about them too much because these are the earlier floors, and these enemies are really weak for me. But once we hit floor 12, I'll show you some more complicated shit. So I'm gonna get over here. They're gonna go invisible. We're gonna hang on tight until they get over here. Come here. Come here.
I will have order.
And step. Break a leg.
Okay, I'm not doing like I'm not doing full rotations right now because you keep your burst energy levels for each floor. And I forgot I was in the 3rd chamber, so it didn't fucking matter. I play a little bit weird in that, like, if you watch dedicated theory crafters and you want to, like, min-max, there are optimal rotations. And there are notations for those rotations. So you'll see like, oh, if you want to play fucking National, you can see the notations for, okay, you get this character first, they do X, Y, and Z, then you put in the next character, you do X, Y, and Z, etc. I don't do that. A lot of my shit is by feel. And hence I mold a lot less when I get thrown around in the abyss, because if you're too strict with your rotations, your timing needs to be perfect. And as soon as your timing is off, you don't know how to adjust for your timing being off. So I like playing it by ear and just getting a feel. And then if you know your characters well enough, you can just get away with some stupid fucking comps. Which I like doing. I like doing weird shit. 50% increased damage to opponents affected by Hydro. So we have, we're not worried about that. Okay, so we've got a Pyro Shield here. Pyro Shield in the first half. We can just go Yoimiya again. We'll go Yoimiya Xingqiu. So we'll do, man, so glad I managed to get Ayato and a sword on the recent run. Ayato's so great. I love Ayato. Rotation notation, that sounds more complex and confusing. It's not. It's just like if you see somebody say, like, EN4 EQ. It means the character uses their E, you do a normal attack 4 times, you do their E, you do their burst. It's just shorthand. It looks confusing if you don't know what you're looking at, but the concept is honestly really straightforward. Now, you know what? I'm gonna play Wanderer, actually. We're gonna do Wanderer first half. We're gonna do a speed comp for the second half, because it's fucking funny. Wait, hang on. Wait, am I using Toma? I'm not using Toma. Okay, never mind. All right, we're gonna do, okay, watch this. We're gonna do Mika. We're gonna do, Yunjin. Girl, where are you? We're gonna do Ayato. We're gonna do Jean. We're gonna have energy issues up the fucking wazoo, but Ayato is gonna go really, really fast, and it's gonna be really funny. And then fucking, you know, I can do Bennett Toma. I don't want to exit out. We're just gonna not do his E beforehand. It's fine. I'm lazy. High five, I've been at con all day, but I'm back in the hotel and recharge my phone and dissociate. How goes the Genshin? How was your time at the con? Genshin was good. We did Furina story quest. We're not gonna do the world quest today.
Adventure time.
I'm a little,
I got you covered. Check this out.
There we go, we do that first. I'm a little exhausted.
I'm going in.
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
Oh, it wasn't up yet.
Cook this through.
This looks fancy. It's not very impressive. They're very weak. We didn't do anything. Here, we're gonna start with this because this burst lasts fucking forever. And then we're gonna do this because she needs to catch her particle. Then
I swear by my sword. Your grand finale. Engaging.
Cascade.
Speed. He is speed! He's so fast! Oh, thank you. Summary rotations, if you normally do actions XYZ, but you find out XYL does 30% more damage and XYL is a better rotation of actions. Yeah, that's part of it. It's also about the order of operations too. So for instance, you have an Anemo character holding 4-piece Viridescent Venerer. The VV artifact set does a shred of elemental resistance when you trigger Swirl. So you'd want your Anno character out first. You'd want to trigger Swirl on the element so that the enemy has decreased res against that element, and then you'd bring in your DPS in order to do that elemental damage. So you'd want to bring, say, Kazuha in, Swirl Hydro, have that Shred on Hydro, then bring your Hydro DPS in to do more damage because you have the Shred on Hydro. But you want to bring Kazuha in very close to the end of the rotation because Viridescent Venerer, its passive only lasts, I believe it's 6 seconds, and it doesn't refresh from off-field. So you want to make sure you get him like right before the DPS. So if you have Kazuha at the first of the lineup, the Viridescent Venerer Shred is going to be gone by the time your DPS is on field. So it's also about timing. But yeah, it's. I've also been playing this game too fucking long.
Don't get too close.
I have to take.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's lock.
Can't do a charge attack to save my fucking life.
Search for him.
You good, bro?
Gears of the storm.
Fire it up.
Actually, we don't need that. I was wrong with my theory, but I'm getting better. Hey, it's okay to be wrong, but it also like you see how it gets you to kind of like rethink certain things. That's my favorite part about it.
Strike is one.
Providing cover fire.
The depths beckon.
Observe.
Scuff rotations. We're scuffed, but it's fine because we have fun here.
Engaging.
Cascade.
The Zoomies hailed. Yes, how's it going? Might as well just mod a skin of Virgil over Ayato for that team. Honestly, we actually do have Judgment. We actually do have a Judgment Cut burst. It's fucking Kaching, but I haven't brought her into Abyss in forever. I don't even know. I don't even think she has pieces right now.
Your journey ends.
I got you covered. Don't get too close.
Catch the particles.
Your sacrifice is ready.
I'm going in. Dare to mess with me?
Behold.
Charge attack spam, BB.
Wind, hear me. Your grand finale.
Ow!
Kamisato.
Didn't have his burst up.
Suiyu.
Gimme.
Providing cover.
Strike is one.
Fast! People are sleeping on Mika, I'm telling you right now. 75% geo damage bonus! Well, now you're speaking my language. Do we have any geo shields here? Can I run Sino? I could run Sino. Yeah, I'll run Sino. Actually, who's the first having I want to run Sino in the second half, so we'll do, boom, boom. Where are you? Boom. Boom. And then we do, Zhongli, Yunjin again. Yeah, we'll do Bennett Yoimiya for downtime. By the way, 5, when you and Vetch play the next Ace Attorney again, I'll say good luck with the third case. You might need to make a thing like you did with the last piece of Persona 5 Royal, Palace of Persona 5 Royal, because Turnabout Big Top is notoriously hated. Without spoilers, oh fuck, I forgot this was, I hate these ones!
Order guide you.
I forgot that they're not timed.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is observe.
Oh fuck, they're dead.
Break a leg. Fire hazard.
Die, don't touch the fucking, don't touch the pole. Don't touch the pole. I will kill you.
Good bishop 2.
Stay away from the fucking pole. Stay away from the pole. Stay away from the pole.
Time for a light show.
Oh god, he's immune. There you go.
This is order.
Easy! I don't remember anything about it because I blocked it from memory. I hated it that much. So like, I'm wondering, like, is it hated because the mystery is bullshit? Or is it hated because the characters are annoying? Or like...
Scatter! Germinate!
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for... As you wish, me.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Hello? Oh, okay.
You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Yeah, didn't block again.
Propagate!
Look how far away these guys are.
By royal decree.
Okay, will you come here?
Spring forth! The doctor will see you now.
Remember...
Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Guilty.
Floor 11 always starts with protect the butt plug and it always sucks. True. Very true. Let me see. The one with the clown. It's a lot of back and forth, and the characters can get kind of grating. It doesn't mean you guys will hate it, though. I can imagine Veg getting a kick out of Sam. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair. Ending sucks. The characters are annoying, and it's very grating at points. That's fair. Sino's burst is so cool. I love Sino so much. He gets shit on a lot, and I do warn people before pulling him.
Everybody stand back! Strike is one! Observe!
Should have done E first.
Fire hazard!
I forgot about the crabs! No, don't aim there. Can you aim here? Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Gather!
Break a leg!
I will have
This isn't
order.
necessary.
Teamwork is dreamwork! The fuse is lit! Here come the fireworks! And step!
This is order.
Can't go into detail about it. Okay, no, it's fair. That's fair. I don't regret one bit getting him in his spear. Who, Zhongli?
Yeah.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Ha!
Forgot how fucking far apart those fucking guys were. I've got no burst, bro! We ain't got no burst!
Scatter!
Oh, she's got the wrong fucking sword on her! I really need to double check my loadouts before I do this.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
Futile.
Come on, please! I'm begging.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
She has the wrong sword on her.
Your penance is due.
I'm good at managing loadouts.
Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Propagate!
Catch. Catch. Catch.
Spring forth!
Taking a turn for the better.
Midnight fantastic!
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due.
I love you, Sino. I love you so much. Oh, Sino! Okay, yes. Yeah, Sino's great. I do have Zhongli too, but I couldn't get his spear. That's okay. Zhongli's spear fucking sucks. It sucks. I'm only gonna pull it if, if they ever introduce transmog in the game, like you can make skins, or you can make weapons look like other weapons that you own, then I'll get his spear. His spear, wasn't rebalanced when cause he was released, and then there was an uproar about how weak he was, so they rebalanced him. It's the only instance in Genshin history where they ever rebalanced a character. But they didn't update his weapon with him. So his weapon is like for his previous build, which was worse. Even then, I don't think his weapon was all that great. So that's why people want to fucking home on him.
Observe.
Like my ass.
Strike is one. Ha! Everybody stand back. Fire hazard.
Ooh, 51K. You go, girl. Stop making the sick man run. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. I like dashing around a lot.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Scatter.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I missed! I'm good at this game.
Propagate.
Ow! Are you laughing at me, you whore? Fucking...
Mind the side effects. Seems like an
By royal decree.
Surrender! Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Ow.
You stand condemned. Guilty. Your penance is due. You stand condemned.
I love you, sign. Okay, now here's where we sweat. Here's where we sweat, folks. Alright, why is there so much Geo? Oh, right, Navia just came out. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. So we're gonna need Zhongli second half for those fucking shields. Shields are pissing me off. What else do we do? Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna get my ass kicked by this guy, okay? I need you to not laugh at me, okay? Don't laugh at me when I get my ass kicked by this guy. Alright? I need you to I mean, you can laugh, it's fine. It's kind of entertaining, actually. It's fine. Perpetual fucking mechanical array. Gross. Gross! Gross! I hate this. Thunder manifestation. So we're gonna do... I'm probably gonna do, I'm probably gonna do, it's really redundant, isn't it? Yeah, whatever, fucking, fuck. And then, ooh, I'm gonna have to be real careful. I'm gonna have to be so fucking careful. I think we're gonna go, wait. I'm smart. I need to change Toma's weapon. It's immune to Hydro. It also hits like a fucking truck. Like, goddamn, it hits hard. Like, it will one-shot your ass. Where's Toma? Toma, baby! Okay, I'm gonna need you to put your weapon back on. Do I have you on your Burgeon set? Oh, I don't. Okay, alright. I just had the wrong weapon on you. That's fine. I might actually... I might swap you out for an ER piece. Just for now. Just for now. Okay. Actually... What's Bandit on right now? Rookies Noblesse. What is your... Oh, 238. Yeah, you should... He should be fine. Oh! This is why I don't mix my shit. This is why I don't mix my shit. I fucking forget what everyone has on constantly. And then I go in and I'm like, why aren't they hitting as hard as they normally do? Because they have their wrong fucking shit on them, you goddamn idiot. Okay, I wouldn't have switched any of these guys out. Look at this crit ratio. Look at this. He's so broken, dude. He's so broken, dude. All right, Atoma build is base. Thank you very much, Ra. I have two builds for Toma because his dick is so huge. He needs like 2 builds. So I have this build on him, and I also have a two-piece Virgin build for him. That gets him up to like I think 1023 EM. He's very fun to play with the Virgin. Dude, y'all look huge. Dude, you're huge. All right. Okay. I'm not going for a perfect run right now. I might do that later. Because that Hydrotulpa will bitch slap me. All right. We're gonna do boom, boom, bada, boom, and then for Thunder Manifestation, I want to bring Nivelette and Furina, but I'm not sure how well they do with this shit. You know what? You know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Okay. We're gonna double down. We're gonna do Bennett, Zhongli, Wanderer. What the fuck are you? I'm blind. All right, we're gonna give him some extra shield. Yeah, we're gonna give him some extra shields up there. And Meatball to help with the Hydrotulpa for damage. And then for Thunder Manifestation and the Geo. Okay, then we'll do you and for Shred, I suppose. All right, let's see if this works. It might take us a couple tries, but his dick is huge. You're so right. I am right. I'm right. Sir, Mr. Water Dragon, why art thou broken? That's what he cries about. It makes so much sense. So I mean, having the full authority over Hydro does sound pretty broken. It's true.
Truth repeats its course.
I will have order.
Huh? I'm going in.
The wind rises.
Know your place.
Nice. Got it.
Let's light it up.
We're gonna have some weird ER issues, but it's okay.
Gather. Behold.
You gonna go invulnerable yet? You piece of shit. Yeah, there he goes.
Let's light it up.
Ah!
Solidify.
Gears of the storm.
Give me particles.
Everybody stand back.
Squall and fury. You dare to gaze upon me?
Fluid. Very nice. So for this rotation, I want to start with Furina.
Shower me with praise. Let the world come on. The doctor will see you.
Taking a turn for
Wind Strider. Swirl this actually.
Settle down.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Ow, 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 ow. Fine. Oh fuck, where is he? Fucking dude, what across the fucking map, bro?
mind the side effects.
Okay, we're gonna wait this out real quick. Ow! Stop slapping my ass!
The doctor will see you now. Yoo-hoo!
First.
Let my name echo in song. Ugh!
Ow, sorry!
Seems like an emergency.
I'm sorry!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Oh, fuck, fuck. Back here, back here. There we go. I don't need the burst. There we go. Yay! We did it! Hooray! Thanks, Nula and Navia actually matched a 36 Star of the Abyss for the very first time. Let's go! Congratulations! That is no easy task. I didn't start full clearing Abyss until 2.2? I think 2.1, 2.2, like right after Kazuha came out. Kazuha fucking made my account OP as shit. But I've full cleared ever since then. Oh god, no energy.
Gather.
Energy issues.
Too late for regrets.
Oh, fucking. I should actually just put Favge on him actually. Yeah, I'm gonna have fucking energy shit happening.
This is order.
Truth repeats its course.
sucks that I started this round with no burst up, or like Bennett's burst not up, so this is gonna be a little rough.
Let's light it
Come
up!
on.
Solidify!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Catch.
The wind rises.
Know your place.
Oh, it only hit one, you slut.
Order guide you. Crumble.
Have fun with this gift! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Squall and fury.
Can I get burst up the next round? Oh, we're good actually.
Gather.
I'm a little slow though. A minute and a half should be. Who's on this? Oh, it's the Geo shit. Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna see just how well.
Shower me with it!
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Mind the side effect.
Okay, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine.
Be sanctified.
Honestly, he's so hot for that.
Time to shine! Yoo-hoo!
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Don't touch me! We love iframe impact.
The doctor
Oh,
will
fuck.
see you.
Should have done Furina first.
Remember,
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in...
Where is it? Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna knock me out.
The tides beckon.
Come on. Easy! First try, bitch! Let's go! See you later, Bree. Thanks for sticking around. Have a good rest of your weekend. Drago, yeah, that's me. That's me. Oh boy!
Stabilize.
Truth repeats its course.
This is order.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
The wind rises. Upon the gale. Search for it.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Articles.
Gather.
Let's light it up!
Oh, I missed. Where the fuck are my particles, bro?
Gears of the storm!
Now refresh.
Stabilize.
I got it.
Go.
Okay.
Everybody stand!
Behold.
Where are you going? I missed again. I'm good at this game. I'm good at this game. Oh my god, you're so tanky!
Stabilize.
Too late for regrets! Have fun with this gift! Let's light it up!
Just a little bit, there we go.
Order guide you.
No, Bennett, it's fine.
Upon the gale.
Know your place.
Ooh, this is slow.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Gather.
The wind rises.
Oh yeah, it was really slow. All right, we'll see if we can make it. We'll see if we can make it.
Let the world collide!
taking a turn for the better.
Okay, so you see how they are fucking like opposite ends of a map? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
Be sanctified.
Oh, get out of my fucking way!
When the tide comes in, I shall return.
Okay, that sucked. That sucked. That sucked. That sucked ass. Oh, that's so sad. Can we get some F's in chat, please? Jesus fuck.
I will have order.
Oh my god, that was tragic.
Everybody stand back!
Squall and Fury.
Oh, yeah, I lost my shield already. I didn't dodge.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Oh, that was tragic.
Light it up.
Oh, that was so
Dare to mess
bad.
with me?
Alright, okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Adventure
We're gonna take our time. We're gonna take our time.
Solidify.
Gears of the storm!
Behold.
Fuck, didn't dodge. Okay, shields
Search
down.
for it.
Fuck.
Off we go!
Okay, fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Stabilize.
Where are my particles, dude? I just want some... my fucking life for some particles! Please!
Have fun with this gift!
Gather.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up!
Squall and Fury. Search for it.
We got a double feud. That's nice.
Know your place. Order guide you. Solidify.
Behold.
Yeah, shields down, shields down, shields down.
Upon the gale.
Gotta get out of here. Fuck. Oh! Painful. Painful.
This setback is nothing.
I don't want to risk it.
The wind rises.
Yeah, we can just... Oh, that would have been such good timing, too! If I got that end there, that would have saved me like 20 seconds. Alright. Alright, okay. Okay, we're gonna lure them to one side. Lure them to one side.
Time to shine!
A bitter pill to
Iframe,
swallow.
iframe.
Seems like an emergency.
There we go.
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
I love iframe impact. I love iframe impact.
Coming was foretold.
Dance with me! Let the world come alive!
Mind the side effects. Remember,
Wind strike.
Should be Hydra. Should be Hydra.
Cloud.
Nope, fuck, missed it.
Silence.
The eternal awaits.
Easy! First try! Let's go! The misclick didn't exist. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh god, that tulpa's so fucking not as annoying. Like I prefer the Hydro Tulpa over like the mechanical worm thing or the regular worm thing that hides underground for half the fucking arena time. Like I will take something that would one-shot me over something that has forced invulnerability periods. Like I like dodging. I know Zhongli mains aren't known for their dodging skills. I am. I'm pretty good at dodging. Oh my god. Alright, we did it, folks. Don't have to worry about that for the next couple of weeks. Actually, I'll save that just in case. I don't need the set, but... yeah, okay. Don't care. Don't care. It's fine. No, I've got better instructor pieces. Don't need that. No, we're good there. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. You mean the Weenut? Yeah! I know it's not pronounced Weenut. I'm gonna pronounce it Weenut because I don't respect it. I don't respect it. The Weenut and the fucking, and, this bitch. This bitch. I spend half of the time underground. It sucks. It sucks really bad. But yeah. Thanks for coming to today's stream, everybody. Sorry we didn't get to the world quest today, but I just don't think about the energy for it. Let me see if we've got... Ooh! Segi's streaming. Let's raid into Segi. Gonna raid into Segi real quick. Thank you guys very much for joining. Tomorrow we've got bagging, bingo. We've got more Ghost Trick on Monday. This is on the main channel, of course. And then I think we're finishing Yakuza on Thursday, and then on Friday, we have Veg's birthday stream. I'm not entirely sure what we're doing on the birthday stream. Okay, I'm just gonna say I don't think Veg is here. Veg, if you're here, I need you to fuck off. Veg, if you're here, fuck off, please. Go away. All right? I don't think he's here though. I made a kudo board for Veg. Okay? I made a kudo board for Veg. I need everybody to sign it. Before next Friday, I'll send one last ping out on Thursday. But I need everybody to sign up for his birthday. All right? Okay, so we're going into Segi. Raid. Segi. VVA. As for the raid message, you know what? We'll just keep it classic. Just say, I'll give you the raid message here in just a second. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. There you go. Whoever's still here. Thank you guys for coming. Hope to see you tomorrow for bingo or sometime next week. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.